live. I'm like firing right in with the curses and the vulgar language and the vulgarity and the shits and the fucks and the pitches and the pitches. We're gonna pitch so hard we're baseball up in this bitch. And the pitches. We're gonna pitch so hard we're baseball up in this bitch. All right, so my audio is good enough. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go at everyone. So turns out I was wrong about streaming early tonight, but I said I'd do it, and damn it, I'm doing it. Star Wars. Wait, I can just copy and paste. What am I, fucking stupid? Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic 2. The Sith Lords. There we go. Alright, now I'm sure everyone else is asleep tonight, which is fine. That's okay. So we're going to boot this bad boy up. Oh shit, I forgot to unmute. That's okay, I'll fix it in a second. I think if you get to the main menu, it's fine. I had a glitch when I wasn't in the main menu. There we go. And then, actually, while we're here, change over to the PC view. And then there we go. Okay, yeah, so this game just works better than KOTOR 1. I don't have to use some program to force the 1080. It just runs in 1080 by default. Like, I don't have to do some bullshit to it. I think the controls are a little shittier from what I was able to find, but it does run at 1080 native. We're having it at 67 hertz. This is actually a 144 monitor. So I probably could... Should I run it at 144? Or would that... You know what, I'll leave it. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Because I don't think there's anything wrong with running at a lower hertz than your actual monitor. And I don't see any particular reason to... Like, because if I don't need the frame rate to be super high in this game. So let's make a new character. Now, I'm going to say, as full disclosure, in this game, I have played this a lot less than the original KOTOR 1. I've played KOTOR 1 obsessively, and even then, it's been so long that I sort of forgot. So, this is going to be a little rough, but if I remember, this game is like, it feels unfinished compared to KOTOR 2. Or, yeah, compared to KOTOR 1, this game feels very unfinished. Like, it feels like there's supposed to be, like, a romance with Atten, but if I remember, it's, like, impossible to actually do that. So there's a lot of shit that just feels like it's supposed to work, and then it doesn't. Now, if I recall correctly... Yeah. So, like, I'm gonna take it a little easier than this one. This is gonna be a little less structured and regimented than my original playthrough. We're just going to see where it goes narratively. I think we're going to do some more role-playing on this. We're still going to cheat our fucking ass off. Canonically, the character in this game is a woman, and we made Revan a woman, who was supposed to be canonically a man. But as we remembered, our KOTOR playthroughs, this is our canon. Not that shitty Legacy canon, which is... not canon anymore anyway, because Disney sucks. So, our canon character is also a woman, because of course it is. So, let's see. Do I want to go Jedi Guardian for combat training and lightsaber mastery, Jedi Sentinel, well balanced, or Jedi Counselor, which are masters of the Force, spend less time in combat, recommended for advanced players only. If I recall correctly, it is Soldier... What is it? Isn't it? It's, because these correlate to the 3 classes in the first one, which is basically like soldier, rogue, and the other one. It's like soldier, rogue, and the other one, right? So we're gonna go guardian, which is basically what we were last time, but we're gonna go guardian. We're gonna do custom character. Start with our portrait. And the canon face is actually in this game, believe it or not. And we're probably just going to pick it. Because I think it's fine. I remember it's some blonde one. I noticed the hair has animation. That's actually crazy. I believe this is the canon face. So fuck it. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. This will be our canon. Where we put our attributes don't fucking matter. We have 30 points of skill buy. So, strengths for sure. Dex, I want at least 10. Con, we gotta get to 10. Points character has to spend on intelligence skills. Wisdom modifier, force points. I'm gonna dump wisdom. Increase the potency of force powers. I'm gonna dump wisdom. I would go... Not that this matters. Is it worth buying an 18 strength? Is it worth buying 18 strength? This doesn't matter, because I'm just going to cheat everything to 99 except for charisma anyway. I guess that it matters for our initial feat. So let's go Dex 12, Con 12. Alright, well fuck it. We might as well bring Wisdom up to 10 at that case. And then we're gonna pump 14. And then I have 2 points. Can I just drop him into anything? I can. Actually, that does make sense. Yeah, I can't pump him into strength. Yeah, 14. What is that? 16, 14, 12, 10, 10, 14? That's not bad. That's not bad starting stats. What do we got for skills? What do we got for skills? Demolition, stealth, awareness, persuade. Persuade is the most important. Oh, the gold ones are our class skills. Okay. Well, persuasion's our most important. So, pump persuasion as high as it can. Feats! Feats are the big ones! What do we got? For us, for our purposes, finesse lightsabers lets you use dex. Okay. Dual strike. Characters. Okay. Okay, what is this? Finesse melee. Oh, melee is different from... Okay. Class skill. Okay, so this lets you take a skill. These are level 4. Dueling. One-handed weapons with a +1. Jedi Sense is maxed out. Force Jump, this increases at higher levels. Toughness is extra HP, I'm assuming. +1 to attack bonus. Pretty solid. Conditioning is +1 to all saves. Gearhead is +1 to tech skills. Empathy is a +1 bonus to persuade, awareness, and treat injury. +1 bonus to demolition and stealth. Does 2-weapon fighting include double blade? It does include double blades. So what we're going to do is we're going to max this out. Because what we're going to do is have a 2-bladed character. That's our Exile, is a 2-bladed character. And then for our name, we need a name. Should we just random? No, wait, hold on. What did we name? What did we name Revan? It was something stupid. It was like Raven something, wasn't it? So what is this? Who's this character? This is the Jedi Exile, right? Okay, so we need some stupid pun. We need some stupid pun. What do we name ourselves? Exalia. I love Exalia. I love Exalia. And then Exalia something. Some stupid fucking last name. Some stupid Star Wars name. Exalia some dumb star name. We're gonna keep Exalia. Let's see what we can get for random names. Tavar, Zilot, Razis, Kone, Tabanda, Semtid, Passe, Rosin, Imsin, Zild, Sar, Mors, Namis, Lorv, Prekill, Gofi, Value, Arak, Gossen. These are dumb. These are all terrible. These are all fucking awful. These are awful. These are just like half of real person's names and then they cut off the end of it. Yeah, okay. Well, none of this crap. Okay. Exalia. And then... wasn't it like Raven Dark or something? It was some stupid fucking name. So... Oh, fuck. You know what we could do is... What is the Latin word for silver? Argent, right? Because we're sort of silver-themed. We're silver-themed. I'm telling you that we're silver-themed. Latin for silver is like argent, right? Hold on, I'm looking it up on my phone, which I now use to hold my microphone in place. Latin... Fucking Christ. My phone doesn't let me type on a good day. And now this angle is terrible. Come on, hurry up! Hey, Kato, what's going on? How are you doing? Argentum. That sounds Star Wars-y, right? I like Argent better. Argent's better than Argentum, right? Am I stupid, or is Argent better than Argentum? How do we Kato, what do you hear? What do you think? Exalia Argentum or Exalia Argent? I like Argent. I think Argent's better. I think Argent's better. I like Exalia Argent, I think. Exalia Argent. That sounds like a name I pulled out of a hat by being as lazy as possible. You think you like Frank Hathenberg. Alright, well, I think I'm locked in with Exalia because we named Raven, and, like, I want to keep the dumb bullshit going. Like, I wouldn't even consider not keeping the dumb bullshit going. So, I think Exalia is locked in. So, Exalian Hathenberg? Yeah, no, I think we're sticking with Argent. I like Argent. I like Exalia Argent. There we go. That's what we're going with. That's what we're locked in. Exalia Argent. The perfect name for the Jedi Exile. I am pretty Exalia Argent Hathenberg of Frankendom. I don't think that'll fit. I'll tell you what. If it fits, we'll do it. I can't go back. I can't, it actually does not. Oh, it does let me go back. It does let me go back. I'm a fucking moron. Okay, if it lets me add the entire sentence, I will make the character's name Exalia Argent Hathenberg of the Frankendom. But if it doesn't, we're not going with that. We're just going with Exalia Argent. No. The best I can do is Exalia Argent half. I'm gonna be honest, I was actually terrified. When I saw that I could make a third pause, I was fucking terrified. I was like, oh god, it will let me, won't it? Alright, let's rock it. a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. YouTube is going to make this get muted. I am going to get claimed immediately. Oh, the Sith Lords! It is a perilous time for the galaxy. A brutal civil war has all but destroyed the Jedi Order, leaving the alien Republic on the verge of collapse. Amid the turmoil, the evil Sith have spread across the galaxy, hunting down and destroying the remaining Jedi Knights. Narrowly escaping a deadly Sith ambush, the last known Jedi clings to life aboard a battered freighter near the ravaged world of Paragos. All of this audio is gone. This is all deleted on YouTube. This is just a long mute. By the way, how's my audio? I'm trying a different little bit of a mic setup, so if I'm too quiet, let me know and I can move the mic closer. But I'm trying a little angle thing this time, so if it works, I might keep doing this because it's relatively out of my way. Also, remember this is our canon, so unlike the original canon, unlike the Legacy version, where the story is that Revan was redeemed at the end, our Revan went all the way redeemed and then turned into a fucking psycho at the end. Why is there no subtitles?
The Ebon Hawk is adrift in space after a terrible battle. Most of its crew are dead or dying. You lie in the medical room in critical condition. You won't survive long without medical attention. The hyperdrive is damaged. Main power must be restored in order to bring the engines online and dock with the nearby Paragus mining station for much-needed repairs. Your fate, and that of the Ebon Hawk, depend upon T3M4, a lone astromech droid. Returns to this location at any time to skip the prologue.
Bold of you to assume I want to skip the prologue.
Press WASD to move T3M4.
They actually have audio?
Press caps lock to toggle first-person free look. Hold control to look about.
Alright, first thing we're gonna do is go to gameplay, key mapping, and then free look on caps lock? No way I'm letting that be. Well, how about tab? Let's go tab. We're gonna call this main save. And then close out here. Skip prologue, not skipping the prologue. We're not doing that.
This is the galaxy map. It shows you are near Paragus, a mining colony. When the hyperdrive is fixed, you can use the galaxy map to choose a destination planet.
The Ebon Hawk cannot dock with Paragus mining facility until main power is fixed. Okay, great. Baller. Active quester. I know.
You have new quests. To view your quests, open the game menu, default and look in the journal, default J.
Okay.
blast field cylinder and the communications console. To target one of these objects, move close to it, left-click on it, or press Q or E to cycle through its available targets. To interact with an object, first target it, and then left-click on it.
Oh, Q and E swip targets. Okay, that's useful. I'm gonna open up the container first. And that's a computer spike.
You will come across many containers, some of which will be locked. The computer spike you just picked up can be used at computer terminals to access functions, such as opening doors.
Okay. While we're here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at controls one more time. And then, what is my quick save button? We're probably gonna, like, periodically change most of this shit, but... Quick save is F4, quick load is F5. Can I change this? Will the game yell at me if I change this? Can I go F5 and then quick load? Can I make that... I would argue... When I think quick load, I think F5, F9. Is that crazy? Can I go F9? What if I go F5, F9 right now? Cool. Yep. Let's see. Ebon Hawk Communications Console damage. Minimal functionality. Primary function offline. Click your left mouse to continue. In order to use this console, you need a computer spike. The number of spikes you have is listed in the bottom corner of the screen. Use your mouse or arrow keys for the response. You can also press 1, 2, 3, etc. Alright, we're going to slice the system. We're going to gleam the cube. We're going to open the main hold containment door. And we're going to log out. We didn't get any XP for that? Weird. Okay. I feel like the controls in this game are different than they were previously. Let's go to the blast door.
You can hear a banging noise coming from the other side of the door to this storage compartment, but the door is sealed shut and cannot be opened from the outside.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that person dies, if I remember correctly. Let's gleam the cube. We're out of spikes. We're not gleaming jack shit.
Your security skill is too low to open this footlocker. However, you can use your weapon to bash it open. Click on the bash icon or press 1.
Not all doors containers can be blasted. To bash an object, select it, and then bash the target menu. Alright, we got a broken item and some computer spikes.
Sometimes bashing or blowing open a container will break some of the items in the container, but you can use even broken items. They can be turned into useful components at a workbench.
Baller. Alright, let's gleam this cube now. Successfully slice the Ebony Hawk security system for the port app section of the ship, which includes the engine room, utility lift, and garage. View outer garage door, inner garage door, engine room camera, utility lift chamber, access the security guards. Let's open the inner garage door. Command failed. Hull breach detected. Opening inner garage would depressurize critical areas. To open inner garage, please close outer garage. Okay, fair enough. Display door status. Warning. Hull breach in section blast doors locked down. Error. Low security door. Remote operation online. Error. Engine door inoperable. Inner garage door working. Outer garage door working. Access security cameras. Now access door. Let's close outer garage door. Open inner garage door. And log out for now. Can I re-gleam the cube now that I'm open? Actually, let's actually close the inner garage door. And reopen the outer garage door. Oh no, that's nothing. That's nothing. Never mind. Yeah, that's nothing. Okay. Alright, let's log out. Alright, we got a broken droid. What do we got here? Yes! Get those parts. There's Kreia. Hi, Kreia. You're dead. I'll take your Lucker Key.
The woman appears to be dead. There is a key card on the body that looks like it opens a locker somewhere.
Honestly, so it's not like, I don't know if it's explained how the fuck she does this, but what I am assuming happens is she's using some form of like breath control, and she's basically put herself into a Jedi coma. Like, that's how I'm assuming she's doing it. Cool, we gleamed that cube. I don't know why I'm suddenly saying gleam the cube so much.
The outer hull of the Ebon Hawk, where you will find many parts and lines to use for accessing and repairing the hyperdrive. Use the lift controls to go up.
I think it's a better idea to establish what we're dealing with right now. Hey! It's Ixalia!
You are in critical condition. You will need a med pack to be stabilized.
Whoops. Alright, we got the med pack.
The med pack can stabilize your condition. Success. You are stabilized. To recover fully, you will require the medical facilities at the Paragus mining station. But you are not in any danger of dying from your wounds right now. You have already been stabilized with the med pack. There is nothing more to do here. To recover fully, you require the medical facilities at the Paragus mining station.
Alright, outer garage door. We locked that.
There is a hull breach in the area. This is the engine room. This door is damaged and cannot be opened with your security skill or by bashing it. You will have to find and use an explosive trap to open this door. Take the lift outside the Ebon Hawk to find one. This is the cargo hold. Talking to other characters is much like using the computer console in the cockpit. Scroll through your response options or move the mouse cursor, and then click to select a response. Note that some responses may influence how other characters react to you, so choose carefully.
I believe we have the capacity to
Certain
cheat for
skills,
that.
Powers and attributes may modify what choices you have, or how successful you are with those choices. 3CFD is malfunctioning. You can fix him by using a part. Luckily, you have already found one. If you repair 3CFD, he can join your party and assist you in repairing the ship. Success! You have fixed 3CFD. Now he will join your party.
Yes, I concur. Yes. Yes. But have you considered D3D? Indeed, my friend. I have a gun now!
Sensor droids emerged from this box when you opened it. These droids will make for excellent target practice. Use the weapon from this container to attack the droids. You can equip a weapon.
Whenever you spot an enemy, left-click the selected enemy once to enter combat. This will lock the camera on your selected target. Left-click the target again, cause your character to perform the default action and attack each round. Your chance of hitting the target are controlled by your statistics. Yeah, whatever. Yes, please do that. Remember, left-click the target once to engage. You will automatically attack. Yeah. When engaged, you can use target and other action memories. Yeah. Do what I say.
Change your target by pressing.
Yeah, fuck you, sensor droids.
Continue combat training. Open the metal box again, and more sensor droids will appear.
No, we don't need to do that. They're not real droids.
The lock on this container is too difficult to open. You'll need to use a security tunneler to help open the lock. Look in the unlocked cylinder next to this one to find security tunnelers.
Understood. Found him.
If you encounter a difficult lock on a container or door, you can use a security tunneler on it to improve your chance of opening the lock. Use the security tunneler to open the high security cylinder nearby.
Nailed it. And my reward is some bullshit. There is a smuggler's hatch right here, fun fact. Ooh, a locker. Ooh, droid impact armor.
Use the key card you found to open the...
What is this? Oh, he's got fuck all.
locker. The impact armor from this locker can be equipped on the equip screen. To open the equip screen, click on the blaster icon in the top right area of the screen, or press U.
Alright, what else we got going on? This should be Krea's room, but it's locked.
This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened.
So we've done everything we can from this side, and we have to go up now, I think.
This is the utility lift. You can use this lift to take you to the outside of the Ebon Hawk.
Honestly, this is a pretty solid tutorial as far as tutorials go. Like, it really is teaching most of the core mechanics. The only thing it's not teaching is how 3.5 worked.
Don't forget. This is the port side of the Ebon Hawk. The bubbles ahead indicate mines that you've detected automatically with your awareness skill. Some mines require higher awareness to detect. Approach mines carefully. They will blow up and damage you if you get too close. You can use your demolition skill to either disable or recover these mines. Recovering mines requires a higher demolition skill than disabling them, but you get to keep the mine, which you can then use to set as a trap for enemies or break down into components at a workbench.
Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and disable this proton missile.
You can use the explosive
We did it.
device in this missile to blow open the engine room door inside the Ebon Hawk. This will give you access to the hyperdrive.
I don't know how we're hearing the robot voice now.
So that you do not take damage.
I don't know how we're hearing the robot. It made sense we were inside, but I don't know how we're hearing it on the outside. Yeah!
This is one of the Ebon Hawk's quad laser turrets. They are damaged, but you can scavenge some parts from it to use in repairing the Ebon Hawk.
Done. I am worried that this game's turn radius is going to make some people sick, as I am using the A and D key to turn when I would normally use my mouse. But I think if I use the mouse to quick turn like this, I'll make people more sick. So I think using A, I'm trying to make people as not sick as possible with my fucking turning.
These exposed wires control the door to the starboard dormitory. The door is currently sealed, but you can override it from here.
Do it.
Success. The door is opened. You can now access the starboard dormitory through the garage.
Please, we're not animals. Let's call it a garage.
This open hatch has some parts that will be useful for getting main power restored. You have already opened the door to the starboard dormitory. You can get to it through the garage inside the Ebon Hawk. This open hatch has some parts that will be useful for getting main power restored.
Alright, I think we got everything. I think we got everything now.
This busted engine port has some needed parts for the Ebon Hawk's hyperdrive. Take the parts here back down below to get main power restored.
I don't think the game requires you to get absolutely every item during the tutorial, so I think we have enough parts. I also don't think we need to get every part during the tutorial.
You can use this lift to take you back inside the Ebon Hawk.
For the record, I know I basically said the same thing twice. What I meant was I don't think we, as I don't feel I don't necessarily feel the completionist drive to acquire all the points.
Beyond this door, you will have to use solo mode. Click the solo mode button at the bottom right area of the screen. While in solo mode, move 3CF to the security computer to open the door for you.
We could do that, or we could go over here for now.
This blast door is magnetically sealed.
Oh, I thought we had that
Cannot be
open.
opened. This is the main hole. You can
Which
hear
door
the
did we
noise
open then?
coming from the other side of the door to this door. This blast door is magnetically sealed.
Oh, I guess we opened the other side. Okay.
This is the main hole. This is the garage.
Ooh. Sparky wires.
These sparking wires connect to the trigger mechanism for the inner and outer garage doors. You can open and close the doors from here.
I don't have any need to do that.
This blast door is magnetically sealed. When the Ebon Hawk has landed, this is where you will go to exit the ship. This is the starboard dormitory.
There we go. This is what we opened. We got parts. We got a droid flamethrower.
Droid flamethrower. This is one of the special weapons that droids can use. To equip it, open the equip screen by clicking on the blaster icon in the top right area of the screen.
You know, flamethrowers are actually terribly inefficient weapons, and they're like almost never actually used. I think they're mostly used for clearing brush when they are used. Like, I don't think they're like combat-ready weapons 90% of the time. Like, you always see them, like, people using flamethrowers in, like, movies and games and shit, but, like, realistically, they're kind of shit weapons. Because there's basically a big explosive fuel tank on your back. Like, the thing where, like, you shoot it and, like, a spark goes off and then you just fucking detonate is, like, kind of a real concern, so they generally don't do it.
Objects in your inventory into components. You can then use the components to create repair kits. weapons, armor, and upgrades. Because of the damage to the Ebon Hawk, this workbench has limited functionality. You can still use it to create a repair kit, which you can use to repair yourself. Use the
They also have, like,
workbench to break
shitty
down the items you
range.
found into components. Then use the components to create a repair kit.
And I think they're also a Geneva Code violation, so. Let's see. We can create new items. Melee, ranged, armor, lightsaber, other. Looks like we can create any of this. I don't think we benefit by making any of this for now, though.
This is the engine room. This is the engine room.
Alright, what do we have? Port engine. Standard engine. Hyperdrive.
The port engine is shut down, but appears intact. Fixing the hyperdrive will allow you to restore power to the port engine and bring primary power online. The starboard engine is badly damaged. Fixing it won't be possible until after docking with the Peragus mining station. The hyperdrive is suffering badly. You won't be able to make the jump to lightspeed until it is fully repaired, and you do not have the needed equipment here on the Ebon Hawk. However, you should be able to rig the hyperdrive to restore primary power and bring the port engine online. This will allow you to dock with the Peragus mining station for full repairs. Success. The hyperdrive is online. Primary power is restored. Only one step remains. Return to the galaxy map in the cockpit and travel to Peragus.
Where's my fucking mouse?
You've already repaired the hyperdrive. Now return to the galaxy map in the cockpit and travel to Peragus. The port engine is powered up. You can now use the galaxy map to travel to the Peragus. This is the main hold. This is the cockpit. You can now plot a course to the Peragus mining station. To dock with Peragus, left-click on the Peragus planet to select it, and then left-click on the travel button.
Climate, none. Terrain, asteroid, docking, Peragus mining station. God, there's just like a hole missing in this. Although it does look like it has an atmosphere, so it's a pretty big asteroid, I guess. Maybe it's like a dwarf planet. I don't think they had dwarf planets back when this came out, so. I think this came out when Pluto was a planet.
The sensors show the door to the storage compartment is being sliced. There is someone, or something, else alive on the Ebon Hawk.
Oh, it's HK. So I get that the monitors turning on are sort of like symbolism for your character waking up, but like really why are they turning on though? Alright, let's get some saves going. Main save. New save. This is the edit save. There we go. Alright, now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna open this up and I'm gonna boot up KSE dot something. There we go. We're gonna go Sith Lords. Game 1. Game 1? Oh, shit. Cloud. Game 2. Here we go. And then we're going to go attributes. And we're going to go 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. We're going to go 99, apply. 99, apply. 99, apply. 99, apply. 99, applied. And then for this, apparently there's an overflow glitch if your charisma goes above 30. And I believe that's a modified 30. So apparently if your charisma is a 35, you don't have to worry about the overflow glitch, but you're still high enough to make any check. So we're going to actually make our charisma 35 instead of 99. And then where's our skills? How would I edit that? Equipment, NPCs, global skills. Here we go. And then, so let's go ahead and, no reason not to go 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. And then we've got some feats going on here. Is there any feats? Oh, I don't think we can add feats. We can just remove them. Oh, no, we can add feats. Okay, that's kind of cool. Let's... Is there any feat we want to add? Probably not. But it is cool that we can. So, okay. Can I edit NPCs? No, I can't currently. I think I need characters in my party in order to edit them. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to commit changes. That says that's saved successfully. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to close this down, assuming this worked. We're going to go load game, edit save, load. Apparently this works like 99% of the time, and it can rarely break. I'm assuming it's working on account of all the achievements that are popping right now. Alright, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, and 35. I will tell you, as someone who has played 3.5, a plus 12 is fucking wild. So, yeah, don't you mind that. A plus 12 modifier is crazy, and you add your charisma modifier to your skills, which, if you were doing a persuasion check, is also 99 for what apparently is, as it turns out, a 111 bonus, which is, like, fucking wild. You will not fail. Like, an 111 is, like, some epic level bullshit that you don't have to worry about. Actually, I guess the bonus is plus 12, maybe. Because everything here is saying plus 28, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, here we go. So our save is good. So I'm going to save in a new slot. And this is going to be post-edit. And this is our save now. Alright, let's go. We are now an unkillable god. Alright, so I'm going to do something different this time. Last time, Revan was super nice and then went insane. I'm going to be a huge bitch. This cult will take you emerge from. Do you want to heal yourself? Nah, I'm good. That's my goal is I'm going to be the opposite of Revan. If you lost vitality, you can go to the medical bay. I'm going to be the opposite of Revan, where Revan was a super sweet and nice, the exile colossal bitch. Most unpleasant person possible. Absolutely nightmare human. Maybe not that bad, but this woman looks dead, but there's no sign of what killed her. Plasma torch.
Find what you're looking for amongst the dead.
But, like, generally unpleasant. Your voice. I heard it as I floated in the Colto tank.
Yes, I had hoped as much. I slept here too long and could not awaken. It may be I reached out unconsciously, and your mind must have been a willing one. Or perhaps you have been trained for such things.
Just stay out of my mind in the future. Now, what do you want?
I am Kreia, and I am your rescuer, as you are mine. Tell me, do you recall what happened?
The bitchy answer is I'm the one asking questions, how did I get here? But is that how we want to play it? Like, I know I want to go for being a bitch, but I think there's a limit to how bitchy I think we should be at this moment. Because this doesn't make any sense. Because, like, you can't... She's just like, hey, what happened? You can't just be like, I'm asking the questions. What happened? Like, that's dumb. So I'm gonna go, last thing I remember is aboard a Republic ship, Harbinger, what happened to it?
Your ship was attacked. You were the only survivor. A result of your Jedi training, no doubt.
If you think I'm a Jedi, you're mistaken.
Your stance, your walk, tells me you are a Jedi. Your walk is heavy. You carry something that weighs you down.
Let's go a little no-nonsense with it. Let's deal with this now. What is this place?
I do not know. I was removed from the events of the world as I slept. A survey of the surroundings may provide the answers we seek. The ship we arrived in must still be in this place. We should recover it and leave.
See, that doesn't... I want it to make sense. So what I'm going to say is... Care to explain why you're in such a hurry?
We were attacked once, and I fear our attackers will not give up the hunt so easily. Without transport, weapons, and information, they will find us easy prey indeed.
That's valid. Let's go with awareness. You seem nervous, worried. Is something wrong?
Even as I slept, I felt much unrest here. I saw strange visions, minds colored with fear. Now, everything here feels terribly silent. I would find out as much as you can about this place quickly. I fear we will need to depart as suddenly as we arrived.
I'll go look for a ship and some weapons.
You may wish to extend your search to some clothes, if only for proper first impressions.
I'll return soon and make sure you're alright.
I leave you to the explorations of this place. Here I will remain and attempt to center myself.
I got light side points from that. You've taken your first steps on the path of light. Heroic acts and charitable responses will elevate you for bringing your mind in touch with the light side, and higher mysteries. Cruel or selfish actions cause you to follow the dark side. Yeah, I don't know how I got light side points from that. I don't know what I said, and that was the light side.
What have you found?
Nope, nothing. Lab station. Learn about crafting, learn about breaking, use lab station. I don't think there's anything we can make. Oh my god, we can make a bunch of stuff, actually. Is it because my injury's so high? Probably. 38 treat injury. That's wild. The chemical cost is $850 though, and we don't have anywhere near that. Health, stimulants, mines. Oh yeah, I guess these are all unlocked on account of our really high scores now, huh? Cool. Thermal detonator's 1,000 though, and that's disposable, so it's probably not that bad. Let's ASX medical logs. ASX log 25312.
Still examining the survivors of the damaged freighter. Looks like it goes by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Only one survivor, placed in the coltal tank for recovery. The carbon scoring on the vessel suggests it was in a battle, but no indication of who fired on it. Couldn't get much from the Nava computer. I'm surprised the ship was able to make it inside the Paragus asteroid field without the asteroid drift charts. Aside from the lone survivor, we recovered an old woman. No life signs. There was also a protocol droid and a utility droid on board. Sent both down to maintenance while security sorts through the other items on the ship. It looks like the utility droid, a T3 unit, was able to get the ship working enough to get to the colony. We're prepared to... Could be a Jedi, but we won't know for sure until we get the transmission back from the Republic. If the survivor is a Jedi, that would account for the recovery rate. But I'm more concerned that a Jedi here may cause trouble. Some of the miners, especially Corta, are already another accident today. A detonation in the ventilation tunnels. If the lockdown measures hadn't activated, the whole facility would have been destroyed. Got most of the injured to the colto tanks in time, but the rest had to go to the morgue. One of the wounded said a droid caused the accident, but we couldn't get any specifics. Miners about the Jedi. A number of the droids have been acting oddly, and not even memory wipes seem to be fixing the problem. There was a
I love that you can see her eyeballs floating in her head because of the transparency.
We deactivated several of them and moved them down to maintenance, but we're still treating the plasma burns. That cuts us down to almost half shifts, and with the droids malfunctioning, we may not make the Telos shipment for this month. Fortunately, the detonation didn't cause a lockdown.
Warning. There has been a fuel detonation in the mining tunnels. Emergency lockdown commencing. All personnel report to quarters and prepare for emergency venting countermeasures.
No! If the ventilation systems are malfunctioning, evacuate the medical bay. Everyone evacuate.
Okay. Patient life signs. Colto Tank 1, patient deceased. Colto Tank 2, patient deceased. Colto Tank 3, patient recovered. Colto Tank 4, patient deceased. Colto Tank 5, patient deceased. Let's try patient treatment. Let's see. All subjects are treated for severe plasma burns. Last treatment results in death for all subjects except patient 3 was reduced to minimal life signs. Let's treat injury to check the last request. A lethal dose of sedatives was administered to all tanks, including 3. There's no record who ordered the treatment. I do not have computer spikes to attempt to track the treatment. Access medical bay functions. Medical bay camera. Morgue camera. Unlock door to morgue. That was already done, but we might as well do it again. Unlock medical storage room. Medical functions. Access medical inventory. It looks at the number of medical base items manufactured using the workbench next to the terminal. If we can get a computer spike, we can attempt to track that. We got 2 med packs. And what do we got in here? 5 chemicals. Not nearly enough to make anything cool, and not enough to crack the system. Not enough to gleam the cube. Failure!
Emergency lockdown overridden.
Oh, we got a vibroblade. What is that? 1/1 plus 1d6 fire, or 1d10 crits on a 19. Yeah, that. I could offhand a plasma torch. No, I can't. What is the swish button? Flourish weapon is X, huh? All I need.
Yes? What have you found?
Persuade, intimidate. Patients in the med bay were killed by lethal. Any idea how it happened? She was unconscious. There's no reason to intimidate her. But I'll do it anyway. The miners in medbay were murdered. Know why?
I do not know. Why did they spare you?
It wasn't. I got the same dose, but I survived for some reason.
Indeed, a Jedi trance could protect one from such poisons. In fact, the sedatives may have been intended to keep you unconscious for some time. It would prove lethal to those untrained in such techniques, however. Most curious.
You seem to know a lot about Jedi techniques.
And so do you. Perhaps we could discuss it at length later on. Now we have other concerns, among them finding our new enemy.
And maybe when I return, you'll actually answer my question.
I have found that answers come in their own time, not ours. Turn your energy to the matter at hand. If we cannot find a way out of here, the answers will prove useless anyway.
Just stay here and be quiet. So Pargus dormitory level. That actually triggered a dialogue with Kreia, so I get the feeling I wasn't supposed to go there, and I picked the lock because my skill was cheated. So let's go drill neuropacifiers. Here we go, this door. Wow, only 1 damage? Yeah, that makes more sense. It was like fucking wild that it was only doing 1 damage. Mining laser. Alright, so here's how I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it that my character doesn't like to use melee weapons. We've like divorced ourselves from being a Jedi. That does, like, no damage for some reason. I guess you don't add your dex mod, which is crazy. We got a security tunneler. That's Pargus mining tunnel. Okay. 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 There's Atten. Okay.
Is this thing on? All right, all hands, especially you, Corda. Listen up, because I'm not gonna say this again.
Fucking Corda.
The next one of you Juma heads to try and smuggle a blaster, or so help me, any sort of military-grade frag weapons into my facility is gonna take a long walk out the airlock. Why? Because in case you forgot, Paragian fuel explodes at high temperatures. That's what blasted that chunk out of Paragus 2 and created this asteroid field. So if I catch any of you with anything other than sonic charges or mining lasers, I'll burn you and your contract. Security out. And according to one of the miners, it was because one of the sonic charges went off prematurely. And like before, it was one set by a mining droid. The three idiots were grouped so close to the charge, it might as well have been a grenade going off. The blast turned their bones to dust. The blast wrecked the internal components of the droid that set the charge, though, so we can't even dissect it to see what happened. I don't like what's going on here. Ever since that Jedi showed up, things are getting worse. It's not just Corda and his miners, or the fights, but now the droids are acting crazy. If we don't find what's causing this, or who, this facility's gonna be space dust by the time the next Telos freighter arrives. So, you're in maintenance. Then maybe you can tell me what's going on with these droids.
Sir, I don't know. It's like their behavior cores are undergoing binary decay, but I can't find the source. This shouldn't be happening.
Well, that's reassuring. It isn't happening. So the next time we nearly have a breach in the ventilation tunnels, I can just close my eyes and pretend it's my imagination. You better give me some answers. I want to know the damage these droids can do if they start mining us instead of asteroid rock.
Sir, these droids aren't combat models. Their mining lasers are weaker and less accurate than blasters. I doubt those droids could even hit one of us.
Are you blind? What about the miners in Medbay? It's sabotage, and it started right after the commander said we weren't going to sell the Jedi to the exchange. So I want you to find out how these droids are being sabotaged. That'll tell me who's trying to clear a path to get that Jedi off the facility and stop him. In the meantime, make sure the security's armed with all the ion and sonic charges you can find. If those droids start coming after me, I'm gonna need more than low-grade mining lasers to take them down. Clear?
Yes, sir. Maintenance control out.
Idiot. I installed an override switch to shut down any droids on this level, just in case someone locks me out of the administration console. As added insurance, I tied the override switch into the circuit to the holding cell door. It'll make sure it can only be opened if all droids in the level are shut down. I doubt Corda or any of his men have the skill to pull off something like this, but I'm not taking any chances while we're sitting in the middle of this asteroid minefield. Whoever's responsible won't be able to have the droids rescue him after I lock him up. Nothing will cut through that door. He'll be trapped. I secured the stealth field generator inside one of the footlockers in the security storage room. If I have the specs right, the interface field should be effective against the droid's sensors. All I need to do is equip the belt, and some skill with stealth in order to use it. As long as I don't get too close to the droids, they shouldn't detect me. If any more droids start malfunctioning, the belt should buy me enough time to get to the override switch I set up in the communications blister console. I'd rather shut them down than destroy them. I want to find out how these droids are being sabotaged. Maybe even turn them against whoever's sabotaging them.
Okay. So, according to that... Oh, no, that is a mining laser. I was gonna say, if that's a blaster pistol, we might detonate ourselves in like 5 seconds, and we don't want to do that.
Be careful. There is much energy in the room beyond, yet it stems from nothing that lives.
Bitch, get the fuck out of my head! Kreia, what?
Can you not sense them? Reach out. Cast aside your sight. Cast aside what you see, and instead reach out with your perceptions. Ah, you can feel them. The droids you cannot perceive, but the small oscillations of energy that you can feel echoing outwards.
With Krea's help, you gain passive precognition power. When this is triggered, you should save your... Krea has given you the ability to detect boss rooms. It's weird that it's not doing 1,000,000 damage.
Ah, you hear it. It is fate, but it is there.
I feel strange, like the sedatives are wearing off.
It is the Force, you feel. It has not been so long as for you to forget.
I don't want this. Not again. Never again. Hey, maid, what's going on?
Listen. Feel it echoing within you. Come. I shall guide you down the familiar path.
Yeah, fuck yeah, we're going full anti-Jedi. We're like, no, I don't want a heavy Force sensitive. Get the shit out of my head. Gaining experience will slowly reestablish your connection to the Force. Go level up screen to choose your Force abilities. Was sleeping? Did you get some good sleep? You should try and sleep as long as you can, honestly. What the fuck is this? Remember unequipped items? What is this? So these items will not show up in your inventory when your party's removed. You want to access their equipment. Oh, is this like party member equipment? That's kind of neat. Level up. Skills. Can I go above it? No. Can I just hit OK? Yes, I would like to ignore. Fuck yeah, I'm glad that wasn't an ability introduced. Feats, baby! Force sensitive and unarmed specialist. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let you all know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to cheat melee feats onto myself, I think, going forward. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fully invest into shooting things. We're gonna be a big shooty person. So, yeah, +1 attack with blasters isn't bad. I would like damage with blasters to go up. +2 damage with blasters is useful. But what I also think we're gonna do, +1 to demolitions and stealth, don't need that. +1, don't need that, don't need that. Conditioning, +1 to saves, we don't need that. I'd be fucking unless this game has nat 1, has critical failure, we will never fail a fucking save. Stealth, dual strike, finesse lightsaber. We don't need finesse because we can use our strength mod, so that's no big deal. Stealth run, that's gonna be a big one for us. Are we a fucking monk? Hold on. Hand-to-hand adding 2 to 8 damage. So it's 2d4. What is it currently? It's 1d4, 2d4, 3d4? Nope, it shoots up to fucking... What is that? It would be 3... What adds up to... 3... No, that is 3d4. Yeah, that is 3d4. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go heavy armor. That's what we are. We're just straight up not a Jedi. We're just like, I am not a Jedi. Force aura. Restricted by armor. This is just mage armor. This is mage armor. You spent the day with a friend, so that was fun. Oh, shit. What'd you get up to? Burst of speed. We might do this, actually, just because it makes moving around easier. Physical attributes and saving throws. That's a barrier spell. Force body. All force powers take 50% of cost from vitality and 50 from force points. Affect mind. Oh, we need that. We need that. That's an optional. That is not an optional ability. Stun. Stun droid. Wound. Shock. Force push. Throw lightsaber. Drain force. Force scream. Mind trick. Always go persuasion, though. Always go persuasion. And we are going to abuse the shit out of these abilities. Dominate Mind. Once a Jedi has this power, extra options appear in combat as appropriate. Dominate is more powerful than Effect. Few beings can resist its effects. This power does not affect droids. Yeah, we're going to go Dominate, and then from that point on forward, we're going to Force Speed. We watched it and ate pizza. No details on what you watched. Okay, all right, fair enough. There we go. Why am I not moving? Cancel combat. Why can I not walk? There we go. You watched Dracula Flow. I did not like Dracula Flow the first time I saw it. And, like, weirdly enough, I've seen it, for whatever reason, it's, like, addictive. Like, I'm like, I don't enjoy this. And then I watched it, like, 6 more times for some reason, even though I didn't like it. And eventually I'm like, you know, Dracula Flow kind of slaps for no reason. And I don't know why, but yeah. Go! Alright, we're hitting nothing. I just had it recommended to me by YouTube, I think, for no reason. Or something. I don't know how I found out about this.
Beyond this door, someone yet lives. Be mindful. His thoughts are difficult to read. But you have nothing to fear from this one, and he might yet prove useful.
Oh, yeah, by the way, because we named our character in the last game, what was it? It was like Raven Dark. It was like Raven Darkstar or some bullshit like that. Since this is the Jedi Exile, we're gonna be silver themed, and so our name is Exalia Argent. Because I wanted a dumb pun name. Not an emergency blast door that's been magnetically sealed. There's an override console somewhere in the area. So, behold, Exalia, the Jedi Exile. Thank you! That is the reaction I required. Click! Open the emergency blast door. Yeah, the fact that that says security failure tells me I should not have been able to open that. Pargus Fuel Depot. I don't know why I'm not getting my Dex mod. Is it like a quirk of the weapon? It's 1 minus 7. It's 1... What the fuck is a 1d7? More components. So I believe we are using the canon exile phase, but just like the first game, Star Wars canon doesn't exist anymore because Disney got rid of all of the good stuff and their canon is stupid, and I don't think this game is canon anymore. So this is our canon. We're doing stream canon, which is the only canon that is worth a damn anymore at this point. Which I think that's what Kato said in the first game, is that it's the only worthwhile canon, and I agree now. So, with the characterization, where I'm going with this is that we're a huge bitch. Not like the biggest bitch possible, though. But we're gonna be a bit of a bitch. We're at least 20% bitch, alright? And then I'm trying to lean into, like, being anti-Jedi a little bit. Because with Revan started off, like, super light side, and so I kind of want to lean dark. My repair and computer use skill is at -113, and I hope that's not a fucking overflow glitch. Unlike other consoles you've encountered, this console has no access port. You can slice the system. You'll need encryption code to unlock it. Look for your control override. Activate the switch. Security activated. Droids deactivated. Hold and stealth field deactivated. I don't think I went this direction, so we're going to check this out before we go see Atten. Yeah, okay, we were definitely not supposed to unlock that either. So we're going to have to be careful about sequence breaking now that we have the ability to break into locks we shouldn't be breaking into.
Nice outfit.
Today, Brother and I questioned if the investigation team from P4 could catch and defeat Kira. So, let's be real with ourselves. Naoto solves that case by herself in a month. The second Naoto learns what a persona is, Naoto instantly solves the case, right? So, when we're talking about can the investigation team solve any case, the question really is, can Naoto solve the case? Because if it's, can the investigation team by themselves solve the case, the answer is no. Without Naoto, they couldn't solve their way out of a paper bag. Now, could Naoto solve the Kira case? I'd lean towards... Honestly, without L's reputation... Like, L only solves the Kira case because he has a metric fuck ton of resources. He has, like, all the resources in the world. And the only reason he has those resources is his own reputation. So, provided the same resources as L, I think Naoto could solve the Kira case. If we only give Naoto the resources that she had access to in P4... Oh, Kira Yoshikage. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, to answer the question, if you only give her her P4 resources, no, she could not fucking catch Light Yagami. There would have been zero chance of that. Kira Yoshikage. Again, this is more of a question of can Naoto catch Kira Yoshikage. I would say... No. No. No, probably not. Yeah, I'm gonna go hard no. Yeah, I don't even think with Naoto they'd be able to do it. Because the problem is they have no way to track him down, and Killer Queen doesn't leave any evidence. And unless, well, hold on. because they have Risei. And they have Teddy. They have Risei and Teddy. So if we assume that the sensor types in the investigation team... Oh, no, but hold on. Because Risei and Teddy aren't powerful enough to use their personas in the real world. Because I was going to say if we assume that stands are basically personas, they could detect the persona energy coming off of Kira. And, you know, the town has like 8 million fucking stand users, but at the very least they could like go stand user to stand user until they fucking find the guy, right? But if we're assuming that this is the real world and not a layer of the collective unconscious, then they can't use their sensor abilities. In which case, they don't have a way to detect Kira's persona energy, in which case there's no fucking way they find him. Is my answer. No fucking way. Who are you? I'd keep those eyes up and tell me who you are. There's something I find weird about P4 and 5, because in 1, 2, and 3, you can summon whenever you want. Okay, so this is explained in Ultimax. In Ultimax, Akihiko mentions that he has the ability to summon his persona in the real world. And it is apparently a question of willpower. So if you have a strong enough willpower and belief, you can force your persona to manifest in the real world. However, it is weaker in the real world than it is when it's inside of a deeper layer of the collective unconscious. Because as established in P5, everything is a layer of the collective unconscious. But the deeper layer, the stronger your persona. So theoretically, in like P1, when you're fighting in the Sea of Souls, that's like the strongest a persona can be. So it's all about, like, depth of power, but, like, at the very surface level in the real world, that's where your persona is the weakest. But if you're strong enough mentally, you can force it out in the real world. Now, P3, the reason you can use your personas in the real world is actually a trick of the Invokers, because the Evokers force your persona out. So the reason the P3 characters can do it is because they have a special item that allows them to do it. Outside of Akihiko and probably Aegis, there is not a character, and I think right at the end of the game when you gain the universe. Outside of, I believe, those 3 instances, there is not actually a character in P3 that is strong enough to use their persona in the real world. So that is actually a sort of quirk of them. And in P5, there are 2 instances of the Phantom Thieves using their personas in the real world, which is at the end when Yaldabaoth starts bleeding into the real world, the Phantom Thieves are able to force their personas out into the real world, and in Strikers, when Demiurge starts fucking around, the Phantom Thieves are able to get their personas out in the real world. So the Phantom Thieves do actually have... Oh, and also against Maruki in Royal, they're able to use their personas in the real world. So the Phantom Thieves actually do have some real world feats for their personas. And as for P4, as much as they like to pretend that this is true, the P4 cast is just weaker than the others. So, yeah, I just said a lot of stuff. So you're going to have to elaborate. Let's see. Who are you? I'd keep those eyes up. Tell me who you are. Care to explain? And as for why 1 and 2 characters can use their personas in the real world, I have no fucking clue. Maybe it's just like a trick of the Philemon like maybe using the persona game just gives you an inherently more powerful persona. I mean, it genuinely could just be that. It could just be that they're like stronger willed in P1 and 2. I don't know. It's I mean, obviously the meta answer is they thought it would be more interesting if you couldn't use your personas in the real world. Obviously. But that is essentially the reason that Ultimax gives, is that it's all about mental power. If you kill Ryoji, the protagonist summons his persona to kill him. Takuya summons his persona to break into the hospital to get Chidori, and then when they assumed Aigis was loose on a Tankin Island, they were ready to fight in broad daylight. Okay. Right, but okay, yes, but as Ultimax explains, it's because of the evokers. Like, the evokers are what allow you to summon your personas in the real world. Although it is, as I said, possible without an evoker. You just have to, like, really, really want to, as Akihiko explains. I don't have time for this. Tell me what happened here. Facility's deserted. What happened? What is this place? Care to explain why you're locked up? I keep those eyes up. You can't really romance Atten. Ultimax is also bad. That doesn't make it not canon. I'm just telling you, I agree that Ultimax is bad. I do agree that Ultimax is bad. But that is how Ultimax explains how persona summoning works. Ultimax and Arena actually do give you a lot of lore about how personas work. And so that is the reason. Aigis, I think, is special because she's basically a fucking persona weapon. Then all the Disney Star Wars shit is canon. Here's the problem with what you've said. It is. I don't have to like it, but it is technically the canon. And yeah, actually that doesn't disagree with anything I said though. Because that's the protagonist who, I mean, I might have missed an instance of him doing it without, because if I remember, he doesn't use the evoker when he has the universe, but at that point he has the fucking universe, and I feel like he can just do whatever the shit he wants. Or maybe he does. I don't actually remember if he uses it. I actually don't remember if he does with the universe or not. I don't remember that scene super well. But it wouldn't matter to me if he did or not, because he has the fucking universe at that point, so he's like the most fucking cracked out dude ever at that point. And then Aigis, I assume, can just do it because she's a fucking robot, because I don't think Aigis uses an evoker in the first place, but she's also fucking Aigis. Oh, Lapras was able to summon a persona at one point. She was able to half manifest her Asterius. She was able to half manifest Asterius at one point during Arena. The remake kind of nerfs the universe because it's just the world. Oh, did they just change it to the world? That's actually a little disappointing. But yeah, if I miss Takuya, Takuya, if honestly, I would say for any of those, because they're just cracked out on drugs, if they are summoning without invokers, I'm assuming it's the fucking drugs. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, don't the drugs just allow, like, isn't the point of the drugs to let them force their personas out? So, I mean, honestly, because I think there is also a scene where Chidori summons her persona in the real world, unless I'm mistaken. With that, because I don't think they use evokers anyway, but I think that's because of the drugs. So I think the drugs are taking the place of the evokers. But I could be, because Ultimax doesn't actually address how the drugs work. But but I assume the drugs function as evokers, is my argument for that. No, because it's still called Universe, but the card is the world when Edogawa, the weird teacher based on the same hero, uses the universe in place of the world. Oh, okay, that's kind of lame. I mean, the universe was always the world in the first place, if we're being honest with ourselves, but... Excuse me. Excuse me. So anyway, yes, that is the lore on how personas work. Theoretically, anyone can do it if they try really fucking hard. And the reason I think there is no example of a P4 character summoning their persona in the real world is, again, as much as they like to not, as much as people like to pretend this isn't true, the honest, simple fact is that the P4 cast had to deal with the weakest threats, and they are almost always consistently portrayed to be the weakest of the crews. Like, outside of, like, the cast of one. Like, if we're being real, if we're ranking the Persona crews based on power, realistic, and we leave out Detective Naoto, realistically, the P4 crew is just kind of the worst one. And I don't mean that as, like, I don't like them. I mean that as, like, they are just, like, canonically the weakest. Like, Fuka outpowered Risei in the real world from across town. Like, that's how big the power gap is between the P3, P4 crews. And it is worth noting that in PQ2, New Cinema Labyrinth, Joker manages to stalemate Yu while Yu is trying to kill him and is using a sword while Joker is using, like, a knife and a gun, and they still stalemate each other while Joker is actively trying to not kill you, and he still stalemates his ass. Like, there's kind of no way around it. The P4 crew is just kind of the weakest crew. Like, outside of, like, the cast of one. And even then, I might argue that the one cast is secretly stronger. Just because they fight Narlithotep, and I'm pretty sure Narlithotep can body Izanami. Jin and Chidori use evokers, but Takuya doesn't. Honestly, that feels part of it. Like, because Takuya's a fucking lunatic, so I'm not shocked that he can, like, just manifest. So if anything, it's actually, like, fairly consistent on how it works. In the remake, Takuya has an evoker, but it's a prototype from the late 90s and explains how they're just a prison for their persona. Some context, Takuya and the protagonist kill a giant demon called Shadow of the Void, and it drops an evoker after they kill it. Huh. Anyway, I gotta figure out what to say in this fucking scene. Care to explain why you're locked up? What is this place? This facility is deserted. What happened? Let's go with this facility is deserted. What happened?
You mean before or after that Jedi showed up? Either way, it's a real short story. You see, this
Takuya
Jedi
uses Evoker to
up,
use a limit break once his
means.
HP reaches 0.
Where there's one Jedi, the Republic.
And also that is actually consistent with the
but the story gets better.
With the Ultimax lore, though, because the Evoker helps you summon your persona. So
they can collect the bounty the exchange.
Why take the power debuff?
Well, what passes for the law here
of not using it when you can use one and just get stronger? Like, theoretically, if you take any crew and they use an Evoker, they'll get a power up. Because Evokers are just fucking really good. Like, Evokers are just really good. Like, if you take the strongest Persona crew, which, not counting the universe, would probably be P5 or P2's crew, and they just started shooting themselves with Evokers, like, the shit that would come out of them would be crazy. There's a bounty on captured Jedi? Why?
Don't know much about it. Maybe the exchange wants one as a trophy, or somebody's got something against Jedi and is looking to collect. Not many Jedi left. Wouldn't surprise me if the bounty's pretty high.
Not many Jedi left? What happened to them?
The ones that weren't killed in the Jedi Civil War ended up switching off the lightsabers long ago. Word is there's not even a Jedi Council anymore, but who knows?
Reason I bring this up is because Jin directly asks him if that's why he doesn't use an evoker, and he says, "I don't use one because I have no need. I don't need something as inelegant as a tool to prove my resolve." Yeah, see, which again does coincide with what Akihiko states is the lore in Ultimax, which is that, like, the reason Takuya doesn't need an evoker is because he just really wants to use it, and he's super strong and willed, and so he can force it out himself. So. Yeah, like, the biggest plot hole with the Ultimax lore is that it was so clearly written in the 3-4-5 era, because, like, it really does leave a lot of questions about why the 1-2 characters have so many fucking abilities that no one else does. Because also in 1 and 2, all of the characters are also partial sensor types. Like, they're shitty sensor types who can only sense personas if they're, like, 10 feet away from them, but that still makes them better sensor types than, like, 90% of every later Persona character. Dachi can summon a Persona appearance or energy. The ones that weren't killed in the Jedi Civil War ended up switching off the lightsabers. We're not even Jedi Council, but who knows? Stories I heard were of the Sith, not the Jedi.
Yeah, Revan, Malak, and the Jedi that went to join them in the Mandalorian Wars. They turned against the other Jedi and had a scrap that almost laid waste to the galaxy. Where have you been?
I've been away since the Mandalorian Wars.
Well, I wasn't there, but like all Sith, Revan and
it's also a shitty arcade fighting game story written by fucking incels. Have you played Blaze Blue? That shit is nuts. I have played a round of Blaze Blue, and I was terrible at it. Okay, so, as a kid, I didn't understand the concept of game stories connecting properly, and I did not realize that this dialogue right here probably sets how the game knows what you did in the previous game. Because I didn't really have a connect, because I was like, I don't know, like, what was I, 6? I was probably not 6, I think that's too much. But anyway, I didn't really have a lot of context on dialogue options setting the events of the previous game, and I now realize that that's what this is. And I realized it a few years ago, but I hadn't played the game at the time, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, that's what this is. I mostly got into this from, like, later RPGs that also have similar mechanics. So, yeah, this is the first game I played where you use dialogue to set what happened in the previous game. And I did not play another game like that for, like, 20 fucking years, apparently. So, crazy. The rumors I heard, Revan defeated Malik, then went to Korriban to unite the Sith against the Republic. I was led to believe Revan saved the Jedi and the Republic. Top answer, because that's what canon. Also, seen with Taki and Jin says, I'm the shadow, the true self, regardless. I'm not one to chill and fast, so that's fine. We're going to go, the rumors I heard said Revan defeated Malik, then went to Korriban to unite the Sith against the Republic. That misses a lot of nuance we did in Game 1, but that is the closest accurate thing, is that Revan united the Sith against the Republic at the end.
Well, that was the story. But whatever happened there must not have lasted. Oh, there was some big civil war on Korriban. Knocked that academy to the ground. Looks like Revan's Grand Crusade finally consumed her.
I actually appreciate that the canon story that came from the comics is that Revan was a man. But this game, which I believe came before the comics, just defaults to Revan being a woman, which I think was the intention. And I think it's really lame that they changed Revan into some fucking dude. I dare call it sexist. Women can be Dark Lord of the Siths too. Anyway, this lets you change Revan to a man and not a woman, but no, Revan was absolutely a femme fatale. I'm not surprised Revan lived for battle. She could not easily turn away from the war or death.
Yeah, well, when she became a Sith Lord, she sure didn't stop.
And now it's locked
She
in.
killed
Dark
her
side
across half the
ending,
galaxy.
Lady Revan.
Dark Jedi are bad enough. But when a woman falls to the dark side, you better space yourself before they catch you. No offense or anything.
None taken. I had more questions for you.
Look, not like your half-naked interrogation isn't a personal fantasy of mine, but...
I love Atten.
Hey, wait a minute. You're that Jedi the miners were talking about. Where is everybody?
Stop playing dumb. You must have seen what took place.
From my beautiful view in this security cage?
Yes, if I
Look,
Shadow
I
Void a
heard
second time at the bottom of
some
Monad and
emergency
remake with
alarms,
implications
some
being
toxic
curious or
gas
dumped
pouring
their
out of the
failed test
vents.
subjects into
Maybe
Monad.
none of them survived whatever happened. And if they're all gone... Look, hey, let me out and I can help you. I can. I've gotten out of trouble countless times.
Tell me your plan and you can go from there.
This facility isn't a military installation, which means we may have a chance. You shut down this cell security field and I can reroute the emergency system so we can get to the hangars. We grab a ship and then we fly out of here.
The miners in the med bay were murdered. Know why?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'll switch off the cave, but if you try and run, I'll cut you down without a second thought.
Great. Now to business. Let's get to the command console.
Just stay ahead of me, don't make any sudden moves. And then I run immediately.
Alright, here we are. Now this console is set on automatic hail. You may have heard it when you came in. The asteroid drift charts are constantly being updated, so it sends out a transmission to incoming vessels so they don't get crushed into space dust. The hail warns them to keep their distance until orbital drift charts are transmitted, and then provides docking instructions to incoming ships, usually freighters. Thing is, you can bounce that same transmission back to the comm here, and suddenly you've got access to the communication system from the inside. Pure Bazak. Console's ours. Now, all we need to do is reactivate the turbo lifts, cancel the emergency lockdown. Hey!
Sounds like you're about to tell me something I don't want to hear.
This system's been severed from the main hub, after it was locked down from remote. You can't even reroute the system, it's been cut clean.
That wouldn't be a standard procedure in an emergency lockdown.
No. Someone tried to lock down this whole level tight and leave us here. Trapped.
Is there anything else we can do with this console?
I doubt it. All we have is communications back. For all the good trying to shout in a vacuum will do us.
Speaking of which, when I was playing the answer, brother came in, told us something, sat, watched the Masura flashbook, and when the scientist says, a persona, my research was right, people can use them. I turned to him and said, what, we're gonna play Persona? Brad, are you stupid? I do not get the joke. Oh, like from Persona 1. Who knew all Kirijo scientists had to do was throw out their research and fancy equipment to lock in a pentagram? Yes. Well, okay, I mean, I hardly remember. I don't I recall anyone named Brad in my defense. Can we contact the miners?
We could try. But if the miners were trying to trap you up here and probably kill you, why not call them and chat? I don't think a friendly call is going to wake them up.
Let's see if we can reach someone on the comm.
Be my guest. Not much else we can do. The comm's all yours.
Yeah, dark side points, baby! Let's do it! Let's get pitch black in this bitch.
Found anything?
Still checking. Alright. Access comm system. Dormitories. Nope, no response. Hangar Bay 25. There's a series of low-pitched whistles and beeps. It sounds there's a utility droid on the other side. Can you read me? So, cast was Earringless Boy, Mary, Nate, Mark, Ellen, Yukino, Alana, Brad, and Chris. Do a diagnostic, then follow my instructions. We're trapped in the administration level. Can you unlock the turbo lifts? There must be emergency hatches. Try to find one. Don't question my orders, just follow them. Alrighty, baby, let's go! Little robot man. Someone purposely welded shut. You'll need to blast it open with explosives. Okay. Also, I like they call him Earringless Boy instead of Earring Boy, which is fucking wild. As if that's not, like, the default for most males. Oh no! Investigation team and Kira thing went horribly because the idea was replaced with Adachi. Adachi with Kira. That was a mistaken one. Oh, replace Adachi with Kira and JoJo? Okay, alright, let's see. Adachi, being a serial killer in town, can they find him? I mean, is he still throwing people into televisions? I called him that. The game calls him whatever you typed in, and the manual calls him Hero. Is he still... Could they catch him if he's just throwing people into televisions? I kind of forget how they find him in Part 4. Didn't they use Joseph's ability? Honestly, I think if Joseph tags him, it's over, right? How the fuck do they meet Teddy with no TV? I question if they need Teddy. Because Adachi can't use his persona in the real world outside of using it to go through a television. So all they need to do is, like, find his ass in the real world, and it's, like, game for Adachi. Also, if we conflate personas with stands, they would be able to get into the TV world, so. Sealed shut, nomadic securities are explosive, you'll need to override it from a console. Problem 2 is Kira leaves nothing behind, so how do they even figure out there's a mystery to be had? Oh, as far as investigation team versus Kira, I think it's basically fucking hopeless. The reason they know that there is a serial killer in Part 4 is because they are literally told it by a ghost, which could easily just happen again. Progress control, system diagnostic, system damage. Repair, several parts removed from console. Laser drill was used in a number of subsystems. One part. I have no parts. Best part brother and I could come up with was Kira have to hike blow up one girl. I don't fucking remember her name. Yeah, no, because the thing is, I don't know how they would actually find Kira. So I don't think the investigation team could catch Kira. But I think can the Joe Bros in Part 4 catch Adachi is a more interesting question. And I would almost lean towards yes. They noticed he was shopping with an extra hand. Yeah, I remember that video. Well, I don't remember the reverse about the Joe Bros catching Adachi, though. But... purge the fuel lines. Found 3 sonic charges attached inside. I checked the work logs. Only droids have been in the area. I tried to contact security as soon as I found the explosives, but I can't seem to get signal through. I've removed the remote detonators. I'll keep the explosives on me until I can put them in the secure hold in the hangar. This wreckage contains special droid-based item that when equipped, this is just bullshit. This is just bullshit. So I would go, I think it would be hard, but I think especially if we assume that stands are basically just personas, I am confident that the Joe Bros could probably catch Adachi. Like, if they can get it in the TV, that's basically game. Although, there is a lot of navigation, but if they have Josuke with them to make a map, there's nothing Adachi could do about it. And, yeah, I don't see the investigation team catching Kira. Personas are basically stands. They are basically stands in Persona 2. You are not incorrect. At one point, I think it is more so an innocent sin, I believe, than eternal punishment. I remember there's a lot less stand moments in eternal punishment. But, like, they open an elevator at one point, and then I think someone catches another person with their persona, so... And they're also basically both just psychic manifestations of your soul. Like, there's some, like, minor differences in the way they're described in universe, but, like, real talk, they're basically the same fucking thing. Eternal Punishment tries to be super serious Nora story, but it's a series of innocent sin. Yeah. Alright, functionality restored. Access emergency controls. Repair, run diagnostic on damaged system. All emergency subsystems rerouted fuel depot terminal. Access Pargus emergency subsystem and rerouted to fuel depot computer terminal. Connecting circuits have burned off with mining laser promoting remote access. Check status of emergency subsystems. Open blast door with 1 spike. I don't have spikes. Open blast door to fuel depot. Can't do that. Let's see. I hate Persona Q games, but I want Q3 that has the cast of 1 and 2 for one reason. I would love a Q game that just throws everyone together. I think we need more 1 and 2 rememberings. Access docking and takeoff procedures. All incoming outgoing freighter need orbital sharp draft transmitted from Pargus in order to navigate the asteroid field surrounding the mining colony. Transport asteroid orbital drift charts to Ebon Hawk nav computer. Download or access denied. Ebon Hawk nav computer locked. Let's see. Access hangar logs. Contraband.
A lot of cargo from the Jedi's freighter is being stored in the secure cargo hold until we can pass it through the quarantine checks. And as requested, all the programming spikes...
Oh yeah, does Reload change what year P3 is in?
...stored there as well, to prevent further system compromises. The secure cargo hold should be safe enough. If anybody wants to break into it...
Season investigation team were arguing over 2 reviews. Do you imagine 3 characters for what to do?
Who ordered the mining droids to repair that Jedi's freighter? I come in here off the work shift and 3 of them are repairing the port stabilizers? Did I miss something?
Phantom Thieves just pull out a fucking... pull out a smartphone and everyone freaks the fuck out.
Ever since that Jedi arrived. I don't know what maintenance is up to, but you can't just commission droids for repairs, especially with half the work shifts in medbay. Those droids are needed to repair the ventilation tunnels before gas builds up to terminal levels. It's not like that ship can go anywhere anyway. Even if it had the asteroid orbital drift charts, the navicomputer's been voice-locked. You'd need the access code to get it spaceworthy. Considering this latest droid commission breach, I'm putting the droids in this section under the control of the current dock officer. If anyone sends commands to the mining droids outside this terminal, I'll be forced to enact full override. Looks like those droids got the vessel working again, even with all the damage it had taken. The maintenance officer still won't admit ordering them to fix it, though. Regardless, still no luck accessing the navicomputer. It's been voice-locked. Maybe by one of the corpses we found on the ship. Like the old woman.
I wonder if they did that to allow more time for, I guess, the first mission. Because the timeline on first mission's a little wonky, if I remember correctly.
Someone didn't want us to know where that ship was going. Or where it had been. Only smugglers do that. Or someone with something to hide. That Jedi's got a lot of questions to answer.
Oh man, my buddy. Check F3 CFD status. Seems to have been destroyed many days ago. Its monitor still holds a charge, however, and the risk of destroying the containers next to it could be overloaded by remote. Which only strengthens my fucking headcanon that Kiriju was in the fucking NWO, because you know what other game is set in 2000? Here's the thing. My official stance is that I disagree. However, my other official stance is I fucking wish it was all connected. I think Persona would be better as a series if that was true. Did I come from here? Yeah, I did. I need to get the fuck out of here. It would be better if it was all connected, assuming they actually put the effort to connect it properly. The real issue with, like, Persona as a continuity is they have no fucking plan. It's very, like... I guess it's very Japanese, like, 90s. Because that's sort of an issue with a lot of Japanese games. Because this doesn't come up super often, but, like... Japan as a culture has a different concept of canon than, like, we do in the West. Like, they're a lot less tight on how canon works in anything. Like, they do not give a shit about canonicity. There we go, computer spikes. Let's see, I can open blast door, open fuel door, and access hangar bay logout. Let's open doors first. Open blast door to the hangar. Failure, hangar bay door control warning conduit removed. Open blast door to fuel depot. Since you can add Devil Summoner into the mix, this is a character I want to exist, but Atlas wouldn't let me come up with it. The other problem is that they, because of the connections, they set up characters and, like, storylines that would be really cool and then have zero fucking payoff. Like Elizabeth gaining the power of the Fool at the end of Arena, and then nothing ever fucking happens with that. Or Kuan Ichinose's redemption arc, and then it might be too early to say nothing's ever happened with that, but nothing will ever happen with that. Or Eternal Punishment setting up alternate universe Tatsuya, and then, let's be real, nothing's ever gonna happen with that. Like, give me a side character like Mishima, this Chuny girl who shouts that she's Devil Summoner fighting for justice, and have her drop useful bits of helpful information, kind of like Adachi did in 4. So you're just like, yeah, this fucking weirdo Chuny bitch doing weird Chuny shit, and then in game she was just telling the whole truth. I mean, that's always a nice little twist when you get something like that. I will say, at this point, I'm sure 90% of people would catch on immediately. But that's okay. It's wild that I'm not taking any damage, and I want to be so clear, I'm, like, not cheating for damage. So maybe just the difficulty setting is aggressive, because... Oh shit, we have the spike. If we can actually get that to Ixalia, I can fucking track what poisoned me now. I mentioned before that I can't smell anything except for in very rare circumstances, and I ate a burger earlier and I still smell vaguely like burger and just driving me fucking insane. And it is the only thing I can smell because, as I mentioned, I'm like, I guess if you can if you can still technically have sight and call yourself blind, I can still call myself anosmic. So, like, I'm anosmic, and the fact that the only thing I am capable of smelling is fucking burger is driving me up the goddamn wall right now. This containment field blocks access to the fuel line below. There's no way to open it. It's just, like, on my fucking hand. And, like, I could just stop smelling it, but it makes me paranoid, because I'm a bit of a germaphobe. It makes me paranoid that I'm getting, like, burger everywhere, but I'm not. But it smells like I am, and I'm sure it's some sort of, like, oil that's a little bit in my skin or some shit like that. And it's not, like, leaving stains on anything, but it feels kind of gross, but I've washed my hands, like, 7 times, and it won't go away. Fuel depot line, docked starship. No starships are currently docked to Pargus. It's sealed. There appears to be some sort of metal case lying inside the fuel pod, but you can't make it out. Camera controls. Return to maintenance droid area. Maintenance droid area has been sealed by an emergency lockdown. However, a new program is introduced to keep it for opening if the lockdown is canceled. There's no way to shut down that field you see in the terminal. This means anyone inside the facility is effectively cut off from the hangar bay. Within the past few days, a series of explosions within the Pargus mining facility has enacted an emergency shutdown. It said lockdown, whatever. Someone has sliced into the fuel depot computers, created a phantom fuel lake, sealing off the area with force fields to contain the blast. Let's call up the emergency schematics. Ocean open hatch on Pargus emergency administrative level. Done! It actually worked for once. Return to main console. Call up system log. We just did that. Access remote cameras. We just did that. And log out. Eternal Punishment's my least favorite Persona game, not including, like, spin-off crap. It always baffles me, the old heads, because that was, like, the game at one point. Sorry, but Innocent Sin is just better. Innocent Sin is better. Hard to agree. Innocent... Okay. I mean, I could be getting my list wrong, but I'm pretty sure Innocent Sin is, like, my second favorite Persona game. Maybe 3. Innocent Sin's baller. If we're talking, like, main lines and not spin-offs, Innocent Sin is fucking baller as hell. How long you been a Jedi? Must be tough. No family, no husband. Frankly, you could skip Eternal Punishment. It changes nothing. Is that true? That might actually be true. What do they accomplish? Oh, yeah. Eternal Punishment banishes Narlithotap. I mean, okay, so, like, from a meta narrative, like, from across the franchise, the banishment of Narlithotap and Philemon taking a step back to allow Igor to run the Velvet Room, more or less, like, that is an important part of the franchise as a whole. But if we're talking about, like, a narrative connection between the games, you're not wrong. Hello, it must be no family, no husband. I don't really want to talk about it. The way I'm feeling it with this character is I don't think we actually care that he's staring at our tits. Because I think we kind of like him too, a little bit. But we also, we're like anti-Jedi. So, like, we do not want to talk about our Jedi shit.
Alright,
The defeat Narlithotep leaves the mortal realm. That's, the cool boss fight was badass, but, like, everything else. Yeah.
Hey, what do you know? A little cargo cylinder came through.
Looks like it, but it's strange he didn't contact us on the comm.
If he got the turbo lifts working, then we should have a clear run to the hangar.
We don't have a clear run to the hangar. All that's open is the emergency hatch.
Wait. Don't tell me you're taking that hatch down into the mining tunnels. Are you? That explosion I heard came from below. There's probably nothing down there except superheated
Technically,
rock,
we should stop the
glass
stream
tanks.
right now,
You'd be
but I'm
idiots
kind of
to-
into this, and I'm going to do something dangerously irresponsible and keep doing this. Maybe, but it's the only way out, and it's... no, I'm not saying that. Let Jedi's life sacrifice. Hey, if it's dangerous to tunnels, you're the one going, not me.
Me? You're the Jedi. If one of us has to go, then it's you. Guardians of peace and justice throughout the galaxy, last I heard.
Jedi code doesn't apply to fallen Jedi, so don't make me angry, or there only one is standing here. I'm gonna say, forget it then, you coward. I'll find a way out of this mess and leave you on this rock to die.
I'll take coward over stupid any day. I'll keep the comlink on just in case you need some help. Not that I'll come running, mind you.
You receive comlink. Party members of others may use it to contact you or help you provide useful information. Yes! Dark side! Only the blackest of souls! We're still pretty neutral.
Found anything?
Access con systems in Hangar 25. No response. Presumably T3 no longer in the hangar bay. Trade access dormitories. Hangar bay 25. No response. Okay. The Innocent Sin characters still can't interact. Tatsuya goes back to the busted-ass OG timeline, which already ruins the Innocent Sin. They're like, hey, what if the old world existed? Then what was the point in all this? Do I get spikes from what just happened? No, I actually need... Oh, I did! Yeah, because I have the Gamera gauntlets. But that's -1 when on arm. You know what? Actually, yeah, equip that. I love how I'm still naked. This was someone's fetish on the design team. Someone in Obsidian was like, what if we make the player naked the whole time? Alright, so we opened the mining hatch. It's like the only resolution comes for P2 of those Innocent Sin side characters who get a boost to the main character. Yeah, but the problem is Maya's roommate, whose name I can't remember currently, she was a much more likable character in the first one, and she's actually a colossal, like, two-faced bitch in Eternal Punishment. So the characters that do get screen time are, like, worse. Ulala, yeah. Alright, we're going to spend a spike to attempt to track the treatment request. Computer treatment was administered by remote from another console within the facility. 34103. You can't determine its location. You recognize the ID signature if you access the console. Still got 32 chemicals. Tatsuya and Maya forced romance. Also, Maya and Tatsuya's forced romance. I need to break some shit down. How do I break down? I want to break down med packs. View breakdown items. Here we go. Yes, I would like to break down... Should I hold on to the med packs? How much do I get if I do this? $20. Okay. I'm actually going to hold on to these in case I need to heal someone. Should I talk to... I should talk to Kreia.
Yes? What have you found?
I keep hearing your voice as I explain this place.
Ah, yes, I noticed that as well. It may be that our proximity during our long slumber may have had unforeseen consequences.
Where my eyes when they mentioned the gay option, when it's like, yeah, they didn't really commit to it. Hell, really, all you get for saying you love June is jokes about demons and call you the F-slur, because you know 1990s game. I don't care. Stay out of my head. Got it?
I have little choice, and neither do you. It is an advantage to us both, and I suggest we make use of it.
Just stay here, be quiet. I love the idea of being so vehemently against being a Jedi. It's like, get the fuck out of my brain! Alright. So, obviously we're cheating our ass off, so I have to make sure we go through the right door. That's turbo lift to the Paragus dormitories. We opened the mining tunnels. So we're going through the mining tunnel area. Gets lightsaber, equips. I wanna do what I did with the first game. I want to sort of establish an arc. That's kind of where I'm going with this, which is also why I'm sort of leaning dark side at the beginning.
Can you read me?
Yes, for a moment I thought you were Kreia. You and Kreia were telepathic. You know what? What do you want?
There's a lot of interference down there, probably caused by that explosion. Still, it looks like there's a route down to the Paragus fuel depot. If the passages haven't collapsed, that explosion knocked out most of the sensors. There should be an emergency crate in the next room. Watch yourself. There's a lot of droid broadcasts in that area, but I can't pin them down.
I love how I have like 1 million party members, and they're like, let me contact you telepathically. And I'm like, one of you is a fucking soldier, and the other is a goddamn Jedi Master. Get your ass down here. Alert me immediately if you pick up anything else.
Will do. And be careful down there.
Miner uniform! We can wear clothes now! But should we? A defense bonus of 1! You know what? No. We're still gonna go naked. I'm gonna equip the stealth generator, though.
Find the emergency supplies?
Looks like some mining gear and a uniform.
Damn it. I mean, good to hear it. No sense in you running around half naked. It's distracting. I mean, for the droids. Look, there may be some survey gear and a safety harness inside the crate, too. The miners wear them when staking claims on the asteroids. The survey gear is designed to spot and protect you against sonic mines, and the safety harness can be helpful if you try to disarm them.
Got it, let's go.
Just one more thing. I've narrowed down some of the ID signals, and if the numbers are right, you're sharing those tunnels with a battalion of mining droids.
I can handle it, just guide me out of here.
There's gotta be some central controller down there. See if you can find a terminal by the main access shaft. That'd be governing intelligence.
Alright, fine, game. You're hinting at me to put on the clothes, I'll put on the fucking clothes. Jesus Christ. Type give item GW lightsaber 05. More fun that way. I don't want to use a lightsaber. I'm intentionally not using a lightsaber. I guess I'm not intentionally using a lightsaber in that the game hasn't given me a lightsaber. But it's part of the role play that I'm not using a lightsaber. Also, welcome Light Revan. How are you doing tonight? What a hilariously relevant name. Alright.
Watch where you step. I'm picking up a lot
My
of
dog?
down there.
I can see the mines.
Makes them harder to spot. If you have any skill with demolitions, you might be able to recover them and use them against the droids. That is, if the mines don't get you first. If you have survey gear or a safety harness, put them on. They'll make spotting and disarming the sonic charges a little easier.
Yeah, why are there so many charges down here, actually?
Those mining droids, especially the excavator models, are designed to arm and set sonic charges for mining. Chances are if they still had charges after they went rogue, then they may have set them to try and kill the miners. And you. If you see one of those excavators, watch out. They may use their undeployed charges as projectiles.
Understood, Exalia Argent. It's not as fun as, like, what the fuck was it, like Raven Dark Star or some bullshit, but it's still pretty fun. Me and Metal Gear Solid Barrel avoids mines. Nito, counterpart thermal gargles. I don't know if you remember the MGS1 playthrough I did, but if you actually just walk directly forward, like directly forward at the start of the cutscene, there's actually no mines in a straight line. Like, you can literally just walk dead forward and you trigger the Sniper Wolf cutscene. The real pain in the ass is getting back if you use that method. I can reactivate the droid for 1 part. I have 7 parts. That's not bad. I might actually do that. You know what I should do? Is I should kill all of the droids in the next room, then reactivate the droid. Because I hate it when my little droid buddy dies. Twin Snake, she slaps her ass if you get hit by a mine for some reason. I have not played Twin Snakes in, like, so long, and I really need to. I don't get why you don't get your Dex mod for ranged weapons. The Gray Fox scene is fucking awesome. Yeah, yeah. It's actually kind of cool in the original too, though, I would argue. My game pause? Oh, it paused. I paused it for some reason. That was my bad. Favorite little added bit when Ocelot tries to spin his revolver with his non-dominant hand, he fucking drops it. Yeah, Twin Snakes actually gets a lot of shit on, or has gotten a lot of shit from, like, the Metal Gear fandom, because people don't like the cutscenes. They think they're too over the top. This is doing 0 damage. I think it's because the end. I'm gonna punch it. I punched it. That was taking forever. He's shielded, yeah. Yeah, I figured it out. I've been trying to just use the blaster because I like the idea of the character being like, I am not a Jedi, fuck off with this Jedi shit. But that was shit. Theoretically, I think if you do enough damage, the shield drops, right? So it would have worked eventually, but you know what? Actually, the smart thing to do, I think, would be... Oh, I have an advanced mining laser right now. I'm gonna do advanced mining laser. And then offhand vibroblade. Advanced mining laser kills shields fast, though it does like 50% more damage. Is it 50? What is it? It's a D12 versus a D7. Yeah. Alright, let's level up. What do we got? Oh, by the way, we're cheating super hard, and I'm not ashamed of that. I have beaten the game legitimately, by the way, but just thought it would be fun. Let's see, we have this. We got heavy armor now. So, can we get any gun ability? We could go blaster pistol +1 attack, +1 attack. That doesn't really benefit me in any way, though. We can go toughness for extra HP. You don't have the restored content mod? No, I am actually deliberately not using it because it feels a little fan fiction-y to me. The answer to that question, mate, is I don't cheat when I do not cheat if I am unable to. So, usually on console games. Finesse, we don't need finesse. We don't need finesse or class skills. Could get dueling. +1 attack, +1 defense. I'm gonna go toughness. Well, actually, you know what? If we get up to blaster specialization, all it does is restore the cut content from the game. I know, but the fact that it was cut is sort of the dissuasive factor. I know a lot of people... It's officially supported by Aspir. I know a lot of people really... Like, maybe... I might do it at some point, but I didn't want to do it specifically for the stream. I wanted to go real vanilla for it. Because, realistically, on any future replays, you gain a new feat. Oh, I forgot to hit add feat. On any future replays, I'd probably play it without that mod anyway, is part of the thing. And this is actually part of a series where I revisit a lot of, like, my old favorite games to see, like, what holds up and what I still like, and sort of rank them in a list, right? So part of it is that, like, that I want to play it as I played it back in the day on the original Xbox, and also I wanted to play it, yeah, just like generally vanilla is the idea. Without it, the game is full of plot holes. That's fine. Then I'll judge it based on those plot holes. Yeah, so we're gonna add burst of speed, I think. Unless we can upgrade to dominate mind, but I don't think we can yet. Because you probably have to be like level 1,000,000. You have to be level 6. That's actually really early. Also, I'm shocked we're getting so many force powers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go burst of speed, because if I remember, we can just keep buffing ourselves, and then that's gonna let us run around faster. Also, there's a cheat that doubles your speed, but I'm not gonna use it because it might glitch the game. Because I remember that was an issue in KOTOR 1. Is there a button to... I would have liked that to be hotbar 1. Can I make it hotbar 1? Is there a way to make it hotbar 1? Can I go... Activate left action. I don't know what the fuck that is. Activate friendly power is 4. Press 4. Ugh. 4 is so much harder to hit than... 4 is harder to hit than 1. Can I make... This is gonna sound so stupid. Can I swap those? I'm gonna make that 1. And then I'm gonna make that 4. Yeah! Oh god, it makes the screen... Okay, well... I'll tell you to not miss this area of UI design. Look, I love the KOTOR games. I'm not gonna defend the UI, alright? It's just something you get to... Okay, we're not... God, that blur effect is fucking aggressive. Holy shit, that sucks. I know it's probably because the area is so fucking foggy, but oh my god, you turn off force speed exit graphics. That's good advice, actually. I think I will do that. I think I had to turn it on. I thought I was like, oh, that will be cool, and then I didn't realize it was... Holy shit, that's awful.
Hey, watch out. That explosion has superheated the tunnels ahead. That steam will cook the skin off your bones. If you can find a mining...
No, I like the skin on my bones.
It should protect you against the heat if you move quickly enough.
Understood. Exalia Argent out. God, our name is stupid. Hey! Wow, there's a lot of people in here tonight. Hey, Tactical Pesto, how are you doing? Can we get force speed effects ×4? I don't know. I would enable it for a laugh, if I could. I don't need this. This does nothing for me. I remember a little played a Sonic game once where the blur effect when you picked up speed, and mind you, this is Sonic the fucking Hedgehog, so that shit made me motion sick. I remember that was a problem back in the day with Final Fantasy VI, was like the airship would make a bunch of people sick. Your screen goes heavily pixelated. I mean, if there's a way to do it for like 5 seconds, I'll do it just for the funsies. I stare at the map in FF6 when the airship, because others have no idea where it's going. I don't know. I still have not gotten around to playing 6. Oh wow, that does get through the mining shield so much faster. Holy crap. I still don't know why... I still don't know why the Dex mod isn't applied to weapon damage, though. Like, I wonder if it's part of a... No, because it works for melee weapons, because you get the strength mod for melee weapons. So I don't know why your Dex mod isn't applied to your ranged weapons in this game. Like, is it because we're using, like, shitty tutorial, or is there a weird overflow glitch on Dex? Or... Because it seems like I should be getting Dex mod bonus damage. Strength is the only damage modifier. That's fucking weird. Level as well. Oh, level also modifies damage?
The main ventilation shaft. So the central droid controller should be somewhere nearby. Keep an eye out for it. I'm picking up.
How's it? You just like add level to damage? Is that how that works?
I'd equip it and switch it on.
There aren't just mining droids down here, there are sensor balls too.
Sensor? It must be maintenance drones. Watch out. Those little pests will try to repair the mining droids if you don't gun them down first. Still, it's odd they're still active after the explosion. They don't have the same shielding as the mining droids. Be careful of those droids. I don't like this.
Understood. Dex strength can help accuracy. Yeah, it should be proficiency modifier plus dex. That's why I'm surprised it doesn't get applied to damage. Because unless I'm misremembering 3.5, I'm pretty sure dex did get applied to damage in 3.5. Also, I commend you for making it far. I love that quote. Looking at this reminds me of Dragon Age now. I'd love to replay it, but I swear I wouldn't have the patience to play it today. Alright, I'm going to say something controversial. I think Dragon Age 1 plays like shit. I think all of the Dragon Ages... I haven't played Veilguard, but I think all of the Dragon Ages play like shit in their own unique way. I like them. More specifically, I like 1 and controversially 2. I'm actually kind of don't like Inquisition. But they just do not feel good, and they're all uniquely bad in how they feel. Shut down containment field. Access camera. Always access camera first. That's nothing. That's a door I shouldn't have been able to open, I'm sure. Probably also a door I should not have been able to open. Unidentified holo recorder camera. Work claim 1234. Holo sequence recorder playback initiated.
Everybody here? What's up, Kurta? We're supposed to be sinking fuel siphons into the 3218 asteroid shelf right now.
I think the problem an 11-year-old girl doesn't know how to play like shit, but a 22-year-old woman does.
One of the miners said they served with her on Malachor 5.
Yeah, I was old enough to know it played like shit when I played it the first time, but I was like, oh, this story's so enthralling. I would probably say that Dragon Age Origins is one of the games I've played for the most total length of time. Because I've done at least 5 playthroughs, and none of those playthroughs have ever been under 80 hours.
Guess they missed one. But it gets better. I did some checking, and that bounty on Nar Shaddaa is still live.
What? You want to sell the Jedi to the Exchange? Kurta, have you been chewing spice?
Look, you know how big that bounty is? That Jedi's our ticket off this rock.
Gorda, there's no way the officers will go for that. They'll lock us up for sure.
Then we'll improvise.
Someone is taking care to delete the record of the camera being played. It's not listed in any of the work records. And then how did I find it? Okay. Do we want to call up droid command functions? Computer, add other droid mining protocols. Cancel all droid functions on organics. Reassign droid mining protocols to mine sealed doors. Check droid schematics. Intelligence, judging from droid schematics, the droid relay onto thermal sensors to detect fuel depots. You could easily bind them by raising the internal temperature. Raise the temperature to blind the droid thermal sensors. Yeah, fuck it. Do that. No, this will prevent droids from being able to shoot each other if reprogrammed to mine each other. Do you want to continue? Absolutely. Temperature rising. Return to mining commands. Let's go ahead and reassign droid mining protocols to mine sealed doors. This will cause droids to open locked doors on the level. Do you want to continue? Absolutely. New parameters added. Door mining commencing. I'm shocked they could do that while blind, frankly. Turn to mining commands. Go ahead and cancel all mining droid functions on organics. Overwrite all commands on droids. Do you want to continue? Go ahead. Why not? Fuck it. Return to mining commands. Go ahead and have them mine other droids. This will overwrite all commands on droids in addition to attacking you. They will also attack other droids. Do you want to continue? Absolutely. Go ahead. Have fun with that. And then, of course, they can't do that because they're blind. Alright. Baller. Well, that was fun. Oh yeah, speaking of which, while we're fucking around, we can go ahead and animate that other droid real quick, right? Puffing on these death sticks. I will say I talked shit on UI, but it's better than the original System Tech, the only game I quit because of UI. I've seen shots of it. I should turn the shield on, shouldn't I? I've seen shots of the original System Shock UI. My idea was I was going to wait for the remake, and then I did that. And then I still haven't played it because I have so many games to play. And I'm still playing that mystery game from 1996 that I won't talk about yet. Also, by the way, did you know that 1996 was like a fucking crazy year in gaming? Like, look at the games that came out in 1996. It's wild. You know, I could have this droid explode right now, but I'm not going to. Yeah, my little droid buddy. Yeah, no, it's like a fucking crazy year. How do you have 0 repair modifier? Oh, I cheated like ass, and I have like 99 in every stat except for charisma, which is 35. So... Kasumi or Ayane? Honestly, I'm not a major fan of either one. I'll go Kasumi, I think. Frankly, I'd go Neo Tengu or Marie Rose, but... But they weren't around in 1996, so. Oh, fun fact, Neo Tengu is a boss in Neo 2 in one of the DLC areas. I beat this game 160 plus times. I've never seen that kind of modifying. That is because I used a save editor. I have probably beaten this game 4 times, but I probably have not beaten this game in, fuck, it would have to have been 10 years at this point. So, I'm a little rusty. So, I have played the game a bunch, don't get me wrong, but it has been a while. So, forgive me if I'm not the most knowledgeable at this moment. Also, even then, I've definitely played KOTOR 1 way more. Because I always liked KOTOR 1 better anyway. But, although I don't want to, like, dismiss KOTOR 2, I have always enjoyed KOTOR 2 as a game as well. You ever played with the Impossible mod? I've never played with any mods ever. I used to just play on original Xbox. This is the first time I've ever played on PC. I actually still have an original Xbox copy of this game, actually. Also, fun fact, I bought an original Xbox specifically for only 2 games, and I only, because I lost my original Xbox a long time ago in a flood, and so the only 2 games I have for the original Xbox that I bought an original Xbox specifically for, and this was a long time ago, is KOTOR 1 and KOTOR 2. They're the only games I own on it. There's something to say about these super dark, moody Obsidian games. I will say, as far as KOTOR 1 and 2 goes, after my recent falling out of love with Star Wars post-Disney acquisition, I will have to say that KOTOR 1 and 2 are, like, basically the only Star Wars properties I still like. So, outside of, I will say this, I do like A New Hope. Also, the Clone Wars TV show is pretty good. But Xbox own purchase just for... Yes! You get it! Jade Empire was pretty good too, but I don't own an Xbox copy of Jade Empire anymore. I do own it on Steam though, I just have not gotten around to replaying it because again, so much to play. I think Bethesda, or not Bethesda, BioWare did Jade Empire, didn't they? I think Jade Empire is a BioWare game. KOTOR would bug out on Tatooine. In a not normal way, because KOTOR 1 is fucking buggy as shit. I remember KOTOR 2 is actually more buggy, but surprisingly it's running so much better on PC than KOTOR 1 was, and I want to remind everyone, I don't have any mods or patches in. So it is just, like, surprisingly smooth running. Compared to the bullshit I had to do to get KOTOR 1 to work. I leveled again? Ah, fuck, I have to actually spend my points, huh? Oh, you can level up to 100? Fuck it, okay, yeah. 100 strength score. It would crash through your entire egg. Oh, wow, that is wild. That is a wild bug. Alright, powers. We can't get force speed 2. Don't need Force Aura. Force Valor's nothing. Energy resistance. Well, hold on. We could do energy resistance and then replace the mining laser, right? Or we could do stun droid. I don't want to use any of these abilities. I wouldn't mind getting some dark side powers, though. I might get energy resistance to replace the shield we have to use. Because we're definitely going to be making a lot of dark side choices this game. I remember Kibosh and KOTOR video talked about how much pain in the ass it was to get these games to run, and eventually he played it on the Switch, and it still crashed. Yeah, no, I don't know. I was even shocked that this ran in 1080 native, so... Like, I thought I'd... Because I remember I have a whole fucking program on my desktop for the KOTOR playthrough. If you all remember that fucking nightmare where it's like, oh, it doesn't work, and I had to, like, close out the game and then turn it back on and then close out the game, and then sometimes it would just break in the middle of a scene. And this is just like, oh, I'm just gonna work perfectly the first time with no effort. Not that I'm complaining, I'm just, again, absolutely floored. Like, I have no idea why this game runs so much better than KOTOR 1. Because I don't think the ages of the game are that different. Basic Ionite. Oh, that's an upgrade thing. When you know me, best I can run is fucking visual novels. Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever put the resolution on 144 hertz? You can't move. So interesting you say that. I actually have a 144 hertz monitor, and at the start of the stream, I literally debated, should I set the resolution to 144 hertz because it was at 60? And then I decided, honestly, I don't think the frame rate needs to be that high. It shouldn't matter. So the answer is no, I haven't, and I'm glad you told me that, because apparently I could have broken something. What kind of reading? What are you talking about? Trust me, you're detected. It's probably Melfilt. What kind of readings?
The containment fields in the mining tunnels are shutting down. You need to get out of there before they vent fuel to the surface of the asteroid through the tunnels.
How much further is the exit?
I may be able to keep it contained until you get the turbo lift to the fuel depot, but not for much longer. I'm locking down the turbo lift to the administration section now to keep the blast from spreading. If you've got anything left to do down there, make it quick, because where you are is going to get real hot real soon.
You know what blew my mind? My grandmother's search engine is fucking MSN. I only have MSN come up sometimes because you get MSN news through Bing, which I famously use Bing, so... Now, he says there's a timer, but I don't think there's a real timer. So Shimble changed back to normal frame rate, but yeah, fun bug. Wow. Oh, you know what? I'm glad you warned me then, because I actually did consider changing it, so... And I would not have known what was broken. Like, I would not have assumed that that was the problem. Y'all are sleeping on Bing, I am telling you. It is better than Google. No, I'm not going to say it's the best search engine, because the best search engine is probably some bullshit that nobody ever talks about, but... Google recently removed reverse image search to make people use their... Oh my god! Yeah, see, you know who doesn't do that? Microsoft. Because they also have a better AI. Because they bought it. Impossible? The blast cylinder has been damaged by explosion. You can't unlock it, but you may be able to blast it open with sonic charge. Fine. Do I need to use use like a minor one? I don't need to use one of the deadly ones. Wait, I can make my fucking dex save, can't I? Perved on by Atten already. No, I'm into it. I'm into it. We're into Atten. Although, if I remember correctly, you can't romance him. Because I remember in my last playthrough, I was like, why the fuck haven't I romanced Atten? And then I looked it up, and it's like, yeah, no, that's not in the game. The game really is, like, super incomplete. I'll say that. I need to rewrite. It took me a second to even want to, like, connect what part of that reminded you of Romancer until I realized you mentioned AI bullshit. Wow, actually, speaking of perving on by Atten, we have, like, the flattest ass. If we get any mod for this game, it's the make me not have a flat ass mod. How about that? I do want to say, in that cutscene, that explosion so very clearly hit me. Like, so clearly hit me.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you alive, Master, provided my receptors are not off focus. How may I be of assistance?
Oh, hey, that's the maintenance tunnel guy. Brother was telling me about the Gwen Stacy clones in Spider-Man, and all I was judging the horrible comic art. Alexa, get me that flat-ass mod. You want a fat-ass mod? No! How do you know me? I'm not your master. Tell me what you're doing here before I turn you into slag. What are you? Have you CDT through droid? I'm looking for a way into the Pargus hangar. What's the body there? I don't even see HK on screen, but tell me what you're doing here before I turn you into slag.
Answer. I am a survivor of the Harbinger.
That is a silver assassin droid. That is not HK.
Previous master.
Is it?
You are the only
or did HK's like paint fall off or some shit? I don't remember it being silver. Tell me everything that happened between the Harbinger and now.
Irritated answer. Oh, Master, it is such a long, dull story, and not terribly relevant.
I hear his
to our
voice, but I don't know this guy. Yeah, for a droid, you don't take orders too well. Tell me what happened.
Hesitant explanation. That has been the subject of...
This isn't actually... Someone remind me, this isn't actually HK, right? Because if there's an option to shoot him in the face, I'm gonna shoot him in the face, but I don't want to actually kill HK.
I was crudely interrogated concerning our brief history together on board the Harbinger.
If he doesn't say meatbaggy isn't my droid, that's a good answer. Alright, so I'm clear to shoot him, right?
Disabled the ship.
And where was I when this is taking place?
Speculation. It is possible you were incapacitated and locked in the well-shielded cargo compartment as the Harbinger was being systematically crippled, Master.
Incapacitated?
Clarification. Yes, Master. No doubt the flurry of destruction on board the Harbinger somehow drugged you into a stupor from which you could not awaken. Most curious.
Drugged? What do you mean drugged?
Placation. Merely a turn of phrase, Master. The implication that your state was due to the result of ingesting large quantities of Juma juice was unintentional. I meant to communicate only that you were somehow rendered unconscious before you were locked securely in the cargo hold.
Yeah, okay, so like I was locked, why?
Clarification. By locked, I meant sealed, Master. My vocabulator seems to be malfunctioning.
Uh-huh. And then what happened?
Recitation. Following the unusual set of coincidences that led to the cascade failure in the Harbinger's systems, we were boarded by a small freighter with unknown ID codes. It appeared that this freighter had been attacked, and the captain wanted to study it. This freighter appeared to be still spaceworthy. Your cargo compartment was breached, and you were taken on board the freighter shortly before the Harbinger's systems began to go critical. I, too, managed to board the freighter before the Harbinger's destruction. We were most fortunate to have survived, Master.
Any idea what had attacked the small freighter?
Evaluation. Master, I do not know. Judging from the damage, it had been attacked by a much larger vessel. And when it attempted to escape the Harbinger with you on board, it was fired on again. Addendum. It does seem odd that such a small vessel has a high probability of attracting the attention of much larger vessels. Not a welcome trait in a freighter, to be sure.
What was the freighter that the Harbinger brought on board?
Explanation? I believe it was a smuggler's vessel by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Speculation. As to its purpose, I do not know. Perhaps it was always its intention to play dead, then kidnap you off the Harbinger and rob me of my bounty.
Bounty? Sorry, you want to go on with that?
Clarification. By bounty, I refer to your life, Master. It would.
This is the least smooth assassin droid I have ever seen.
This Ebon Hawk caused me considerable distress.
You ever played Harvester? No, but I did buy it. And the Ebon Hawk came here.
Apology. My memory core cannot provide a clear answer on that point, Master. Suffice to say that once we arrived at this floating rock, our situation became much clearer.
How so?
Explanation. Despite my market value, Master, the miners were far more interested in you. It did not take long for me to ascertain the reason for this. While an HK protocol droid is a valuable piece of property, Jedi are worth much more in certain exclusive markets across the galaxy. Painful admission. I must confess to feelings of inferiority at the speculated difference between my value and the price for your capture. I was forced to remind myself it was not due to a failing of my model or function, but because you were a Jedi.
Maybe you should have been a Jedi droid. You ever think about that? Maybe you should have studied how to use the Force. How'd they find out it was a Jedi? I'm assuming it was because of my magical healing powers.
Surprised answer. Why,
or that!
Answer. You are the exiled Jedi who served with Revan in the Mandalorian Wars, are you not? I hope all that has happened has not been the result of a miscommunication. If so, then the problem lies with the core word databases, which are notoriously spotty.
That information wouldn't have been in core word databases, only in Jedi archives.
Indignant exclamation. Master, I am only a protocol droid, but it is part of my function to know such information and relay it to any interested parties in the interests of terminating any potential hostiles.
Potential hostiles?
Quick clarification. Apparently my vocabulary has suffered some damage, Master. I meant terminating any potential hostilities.
I say go on.
Answer. All that has happened has been because they believe you to be a Jedi, Master. They debated what to do with you as you lay unconscious in the medical bay. One group seemed intent.
If I recall, we're like knight tier at best. Then what happened?
3 standard hours after the division between the miners became apparent, accidents.
The assassin droid tells them one thing to set them on a path to get killed by his assassin droid. Wow, turn of events.
I believe. These accidents coincided with the degradation of the mining droid behavioral cores. Crude models are prone to such failures, resulting in murderous...
Yeah, it's also worth noting this droid has like the lowest charisma score ever, so...
Rose.
This place was a powder keg waiting to go off. What happened to the rest of the miners?
Many miners began to join you in the medical bay as a cascade of flawlessly timed detonations occurred in isolated gas pockets in the lower levels of the facility. The explosions herded the miners into emergency sections of the station, quickly and efficiently cutting them off from communications and facility control. But sadly enough, not the ventilation systems.
Less Christmas. Apparently, yes. Sadly enough, what do you mean?
You see, the explosions had damaged specific sections of this facility.
This motherfucker is rocking a charisma score of 6.
Of toxic fumes.
That's really low, by the way. That's like really low. Are there any left alive?
Answer: I do not know, Master. Ironically enough, any miner that fled to the dormitory level to protect themselves from the droids and the explosions would find themselves in a gas-filled death trap.
Alright, well forget them then. I need to go to the hangar and get off this rock.
Pitying answer. Oh, that is unfortunate, Master. The hangar is sealed behind a containment field. It would be impossible to open it.
What about the override code?
Answer. Only the Paragus administration officer would have such codes, Master. If he hasn't already been murdered in an unfortunate accident, then he is trapped in the dormitory section, which has been effectively cut off from the facility by explosives.
If I crawled through the mining tunnels to get here, there's likely to be other tunnels.
Theory. You could walk across the surface of the asteroid to the dormitory airlock, but such a route would be extremely hazardous, and I do not wish to see you damaged.
This is the most elaborate murder plot. Like, I get that the HK droid is probably trying to kidnap me, which would make more sense, but if this is trying to kill me, this is the most overly elaborate murder plot. Like, just shoot me in the tank, is what I'm saying. There would be such an easier way to deal with this. These miners could be hurt in danger. I only want the codes those miners have, and when I have the codes, I'll dispose of them and leave this fucking rock.
Warning.
I added the fucking part.
Continued exploration of this facility may place you in unnecessary danger.
I'm gonna place you in unnecessary danger.
The medical bay and wait for retrieval from a vessel that is noted.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So the idea was to keep me sedated. Another suggestion like that and I'll turn you into scrap.
Weary resignation. Very well, Master, but there is very little that I
What if we were droid racist? Would that be a fun character trait? Probably not. Racism is never fun. How do we get the code of the airlock? Who's got the damn code? The top one.
Correction. Oh, I already possess the code, Master, but I am afraid that it will do you no good.
If you have the code, give it to me.
Condescending explanation. Master, the console governing the droid maintenance area and the airlock is voice-printed, musing. In the last days of his life, the maintenance officer was quite careful about voice protocols, bordering on paranoid obsession. Conjecture. I suspect once he realized something was wrong in the facility, he voice-locked the droid bay functions. A prudent measure, but in the end, he met the same fate as the rest of the organics.
But you do know the code.
Condescending explanation. Oh yes, Master. The code is Maintenance Control Voice Print ID R1B5. But unless the maintenance officer speaks the code, it is useless.
The maintenance officer is dead. How do I get him to speak the code?
Answer. Master, you cannot. You are trapped here just as I am. There is nothing to do, except patiently wait for whatever the future has in store for us.
I have more questions.
Of course, Master. How may I be of assistance?
What's the body?
Answer. That is all that remains of the maintenance officer, Master. At the end, he was quite incoherent from the pain, and attempts to facilitate communications with him.
This is actually an unnecessarily long conversation. I will say that.
As the droids he tended turned on him, mining him like a piece of asteroid rock.
This is a very chatty low charisma droid. Did he say anything at the end?
Recitation? Oh yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, stop with it! Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop! Stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in decibel, Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life.
Hey, if you can play back his voice, can't you just speak the voice code?
Objection. Master, to commit such an act would be in violation of the ethics programming most droids are believed to possess. I am afraid there is nothing that can be done.
I understand if your limited functionality prevents you from mimicking the officer's voice accurately.
Irritated objection. Master, there is nothing wrong with my communications functionality. I will prove it. A recitation.
Maintenance control voice print ID R1B5.
There. Was that sufficient, Master?
Can you follow me and say that again?
Alarmed objection. Oh, Master, no. I might inadvertently speak such a command near a console and accidentally unlock something I shouldn't. I was merely speaking such to prove to you that I could. It is a trait I am quite proud of.
Alright, I have other questions.
Of course, Master.
We're not going to tell him we're going to record his voice. That would be stupid. Yo! There we go. Tactical Pesto now following. Thank you for the follow. I heard the alarm go off, but then I didn't see the alert, and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck just happened? Thanks for the follow. What's that body? How do I get to the hangar bay? Have you seen a T3 droid? What are you? How do you know me? I'm not your master. Let's go with... Have you seen the T3 unit?
Hesitant answer. A T3 utility droid would be a common sight in this facility. It is indeed curious that I have not seen many since my arrival. However, I feel I must inform you that, droid prejudice aside, T3 models exhibit excessive individualism when not routinely memory wiped.
Wow, ain't that the pot call of the Ghetto Black?
Such a nuisance that even a droid such as myself is tempted to reduce them to their base components, if not crush them into slag. But enough of my seemingly irrelevant tangent. Where did you leave the droid, Master? That would logically be the best place to look.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it was seen near the hangar.
How may I be of assistance?
So, like, what are you?
Proud answer. I am an HK series protocol droid master, skilled in transorganic relations and communications. This model has been responsible for the facilitation of communications and termination of hostilities across the galaxy. I am fluent in over 6,000 forms of communication, and am also capable of nuances of expression ranging from irony to veiled threats.
I'm sorry, veiled threats?
Clarification. Oh, yes, Master. Sometimes
how many...
facilitation of communication
If the assassin droids have 6,000 communication, I forget how many C-3PO is supposed to have.
Verbal arsenal.
Wasn't it like 9,000 or some shit?
Threat of violence to a listener's loved ones, or if possible, their entire planet, can effectively break the deadlock in the most stubborn of negotiations.
Okay, what's the translation droid doing on Pargus?
Irritated explanation. That question has been looping through my query module with alarming frequency, Master, and no satisfactory answer. has been forthcoming. As a result, I have chosen instead to turn my efforts to answering the question as to how I may depart this drifting disaster area as quickly as possible.
And what have you determined?
Answer. It is only
6 million. Yeah, wow, that is a massive upgrade.
With the Paragus facility. When that occurs, we shall depart this place forever.
I never said you were coming with me.
Placating retraction. Oh, of course, Master. Please excuse my choice of words. I did not mean to imply that you would have no choice in the matter.
Alright, I got more questions.
Of course,
how the fuck do you know me? I'm not your master.
Answer. I am a survivor of the Harbinger, just as you were, Master. With the unexpected termination of my previous master, you are the only organic which I may now serve.
Who was your previous master?
Answer. The captain of the Harbinger.
Did I ask this? I might have asked this.
Transit to Telos to facilitate communications and
it's been talking for so long, I think I sort of zoned out at one point.
We did not arrive at our intended destination.
We already asked that part.
Of course, Matt.
6,000. Alright, well, we're done. Yeah! Dark side points! Yes! Yes, the exact opposite of our fucking KOTOR 1 playthrough. We're going dark as shit on this one. We're gonna, like, kill babies and stuff. I don't think that's an option in the game, but... Turbo lift mining is sealed because you exploded it. Yeah, I don't really think we're gonna do that. I don't think you can. I don't think that option is in the game, actually. Datapad imprint sensor. With the protocol droid's help, I finished work on the sonic imprint sensor. I'm installing them in the mining droids, but I'm locking up the original to prevent other miners from using this ability to record and playback voices to override voice print. I love that there's a fancy sci-fi name for what is basically a tape recorder. Alright. Let's use our workbench to see. We can make security spikes for 12 components, and we own 55 components. Let's see what we can make here. We can make a Why are we... What? Wow, we can... Isn't this just a Wookiee blade? This is just a Rookie blade. We can make a Wookiee blade. Double vibro blade, repeating blaster rifle, where it costs 87. We can actually... If we break down some bullshit we don't need, we could probably make this. But I'm not going to do that, because you're not supposed to be doing that. But... Just create an entire lightsaber. Yeah, I didn't think so. It'd be hilarious, though. What else can we make? Alright. We're going to close out of this. No reason to make anything yet. Not supposed to is an understatement. Which is why we didn't. Hey, can you play back the maintenance officer's last words?
5 droids.
Can you repeat the code? I understand you have a limited functionality.
Irritated object. Recitate there.
Yeah, I think that's all I'll need.
Confused query. I am sorry, Master. Were you speaking to yourself?
Yeah, never mind. I'll be going now. Bye. Later, loser! Alright, like, I know there's supposed to be mining droids, but those really do look like those are there just to kill people. You didn't run into the voice bug. You might have run into, I don't know where to put the dialogue menu bug. I know there's some sort of save editor glitch thing. Is that what you're referring to? All I edited was attributes. Nailed it. Oh, I didn't think I'd be able to open that. Progress administration level. Maintenance station. Do you need, No, you don't need implants, you just need con. Okay, because I know you needed a feat for implants in KOTOR 1. Sometimes the game bugs out and overlays background does support the text instead it's game's visual background over a very light blue background. Oh, okay. Does it, like, break anything if that happens, or...? Wait, hold on. Excuse me. That didn't break the door open? Okay. I was losing... It's fine, just means you need to relaunch to fix it. Oh, well, actually, would argue that's very annoying. The voice bug stops all voice audio until you relaunch. Okay. You have to, like, fully exit the game and then turn it back on. You can't just reload a save. Saves carry the corruption. Can you save the game, then exit out, then reload, and if you reload that save, is it still broken, or is the new save good? Like, or is the save fine after the reload? Maintenance droid has been sealed. A new program introduced to keep it from opening and collecting accounts. There's no way to shut down the field. You can see this time. This means anyone inside is effectively cut off from the hangar bay. All saves are good. Okay, gotcha. Camera controls. Fuel line. Fuel line, no charge tips, sealed, blah, 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 after you reload. Gotcha, yeah. There appears to be a damaged T3 unit dumped in the fuel bay. It may be your missing T3 unit. There's some sort of metal case next to the T3 unit, but you can't make it out. It may have been dumped on delivery. Oh, shit. I don't see the T3 unit in here at all, actually. Airlock, camera, turn to main console, comm system. Run repair diagnostic on damaged system, diagnostic running. Signal unit destroyed. Comm system, fuel depot inoperative. Return to main function. Emergency subroutine. Check for exits from fuel depot. Containment fields active. Administration turbo lift active. Emergency turbo lift shutdown. Airlock active. Check containment fields. Containment field activated. Breach in fuel lines detected. Access to fuel hangar bay denied. Trace source of breach. System is registering the blast in one of the main fuel lines. Containment field has been activated to keep explosion isolated within the hangar bay and the fuel lines. Awareness that would imply the fuel lines connect directly to the hangar bay. If you get access to fuel lines, you can bypass the containment field entirely. Check the fuel lines. Fuel lines are currently sealed because no ships are docked in the facility. They would open automatically if a ship did arrive. Check other exits from fuel line. Check airlock. No, alright. Open door to airlock. Access denied. Voice print identification required. Strangely enough, this console has been voice printed. Not only does it require code, the code has to be spoken in the user voice, most like the voice of the maintenance officer. Turn to main console functions. Subroutines. Let's go ahead and check status. No, let's go subroutines, ventilation. Ventilation active, mining tunnels, dormitory section. Ventilation appears disabled except for in 2 areas. Mining tunnel above level A and the main living quarters on the other side of the asteroid. Trace source at containment field shut down. Appears to have been shut down remote. Set another section. You can't signature or ID in the terminal. Okay. Let's go ahead and maintenance logs. Okay.
Finished the sonic imprint sensor prototype for the mining droids. Everyone knows they need an upgrade. The sensor should allow me to issue voice commands to them rather than manually adjusting their routine each time the mining specifications change. I've been keeping the sensor in the maintenance workshop for the time being. I wanted to test it first by recording and playing back some simple voice commands. Finished my examination of the droids from the Ebonhawk freighter. The T3 unit looked like it had shut itself down. The protocol droid, however, made up for it. It talked my ear off for most of the hour, asking questions about the facility, the personnel, and so on. Still, it wanted to make itself useful, so I put it to work until its master wakes up from the med bay. It seems to have some skills in speaking to droid behavior cores, so there's been some trouble with some of the mining droids, so I'm signing off. Been speaking to the protocol droid about the Jedi in medbay. I thought they'd all gone away or been killed in the Jedi Civil War. The droid told me that his master's the only Jedi he knows of in all the galaxy, and that the Jedi had served in the Mandalorian Wars almost 10 years ago. That would have meant that the Jedi served under Revan for a time. That can't be good. Everyone knows that all the Jedi who followed Revan fell to the dark side. Been too busy to enter a log for a while. There's been more and more accidents since that Jedi arrived. The miners are starting to get restless, especially Corda. Corda said the exchange is offering a huge bounty on Jedi Knights and that we can make a fortune if we sell the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa. Security shut down that idea pretty quick. But I don't think Corda and his men are going to give up that easy. I mentioned the trouble to the Jedi's protocol droid. He seemed concerned about his master's safety. I told the droid not to worry. The Corda wouldn't. When the dock officer reported the droids repairing the Ebonhawk, I installed a voice print ID on the droid console system. Someone ordered them to repair that freighter, but I can't find a trace of the order anywhere. If anyone tries that again, they won't be able to do it from this terminal unless I let them. The voice print should cut any user off from the central functions unless I give the code. The maintenance check on the droids didn't help. If anything, the accidents have increased. Security interrogated me about the droids and they weren't too happy with my answers. I don't understand it though. These aren't combat models. They shouldn't even know how to attack. I can't help but think, what if somebody staged the initial trouble with the mining droids just to get them all sent to maintenance, and then did something to them? I think security's right. Someone's trying to sabotage this facility and they're using the droids to do it. But why?
Alright. Check ID signature. Success. This machine matches the console signature from where the sedative command was issued that killed all the miners in the medbay. The order was given to this terminal a few minutes before the emergency lockdown took place. Numerous safety overrides were bypassed under the guise of issuing emergency treatment. Furthermore, it appears 2 cameras within the medical bay were linked to this terminal, then locked into place. The camera to the morgue and the camera in the room with the Colto tanks.
Maintenance control, voice print ID, R1B5.
Open airlock with maintenance emergency override. Check ID signatures, maintenance logs, done all that, subroutines, check for exits, trace source of the breach, Fuel lines. Turbo maintenance. Check other exits. Check airlock. Turn to main console. Comm system. Run diagnostic. Still can't bypass. Access cameras. Turn to main camera. Log out. Can I break it now? I can't break it now. Okay, that's good enough for me. Alright, so here's what we did. We popped open the hangar sub-level. And the Harbinger Injure deck, isn't it? We could already go to the administrative level. Or we could go... through the airlock inner door. Ooh, storage locker. In order to exit the airlock, you need a spacesuit. Great, I have a spacesuit now. But I'm not going out the inner door because I think... Go talk to Atten if you haven't. Yeah, before we go through the airlock, what I'm actually going to do is I think go here. Actually, one other thing I'm going to do is go back and shoot that fucking droid in the face. I don't know if he's going to aggro. If he doesn't, it's not a big deal, but...
Greeting. It is
a... no. Okay, never mind. Alright, yeah, let's go get Atten. I guess we could also talk to Kreia while we're at it.
Found anything?
Miners may still be alive, but they're trapped in the dormitory section.
So they are still alive. But the dormitory comm isn't picking up anything. Is there any way to get to them?
I need to open the airlock, but it's sealed with a voice print protocol by the maintenance officer.
Voice print? Great. That means he'd have to speak the code. And he's dead, right?
I found a talkative protocol droid in the field of Harlow.
Did you blow it up?
Nope. Thought about it, though.
Yeah, well, watch your back. Droids can't be trusted.
I mean, and you can?
Look, I could have let you rot in those mining tunnels, and all I get from you is back talk. You know what? I don't trust you. For all I know, you could have caused all this trouble. In fact, you did, just by being a Jedi. So before you start accusing me of anything, Jedi, maybe you better take a look at what you've done.
Alright, well, never mind. Stay here and complain. I got exploring to do. Alright, let's see what Kreia's got to say. I don't think it's necessarily in character to talk to Atten or Kreia, but I want to know what they have to say. So, let's go do that. Can I go back through this door? The answer is yes, but the game probably doesn't want me to. Yup. Follow the minor dialogue. It's okay. It's not a big deal. I'm not, like, intentionally farming dark side points. It's sort of less of a dark side playthrough and more of a neutral one.
Yes? What have you found?
Nope, nothing. And then I'm still not supposed to get to the dormitories yet. So I will not go through that door, even though it is unlocked. Ooh, don't go that way. That'll glitch the fucking game. You can become max Darkseid from just 2 planets. Yeah, that's not really the goal, necessarily.
Found anything?
Miners are still alive. I'll follow it anyway, though. None that I know of.
Maybe some emergency route to get to them. Still, maybe we should leave them where they are and try to get to the hangar. If they wanted to sell you to the exchange, we should make a clean getaway while we can.
Well, that's not a bad idea. If I can get to the hangar without them, I will.
My feelings exactly. The sooner we're off this orbiting minefield, the better.
There we go. Might as well, because we're in the area, right? Ah! We're vaguely dark. That's the territory I want to be in. Vaguely dark. Alright, is that the right way or the wrong way? Where is that? That is the fuel depot. I don't know if that's correct. Well, I'll save, and if we glitch the game, we'll just reload. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I think this is fine. Fuck it. Do I just go through the door? It looks so cute. Look at that. Oh my god, why is it so fast? Best Darkseid route is the Athorians and Citadel Station. Look at it. Look at this little animation. Look at that little animation. Oh, that's so adorable. Look at that. I do not know why the animation is playing this quick. I feel like it's supposed to be slow. I think I'm faster in a spacesuit than out of it.
I lost your signal after you left the mining tunnels. Now you're coming in clear.
Except I'm picking you up on the exterior of the facility, on the asteroid's surface. That can't be right.
KOTOR 2 spacesuits were made because everyone hated how slow the one in KOTOR were. Oh, so it is supposed to be this fast? I thought this was a glitch or some shit. Really? Maybe you should look up.
Huh? What are you doing out there?
I need to reach the miners in the dormitory section. This is the only way to get there.
You're crazy, even for a Jedi. Look, you need to get out of there, quick.
I'm trying to pick up the pace, believe me.
What little is left of the facility's venting systems have gone active, most likely from the explosions in the mining tunnels. They're venting Paraga's fuel deposits into space through the exterior vents, right in your path.
Why are the vents placed so close to the exterior scaffolding?
That's just it. They're not supposed to be active when the airlock's opened, and not without the safety measures kicking in. The vents look like they've been purposely rerouted to vent the gases to the exterior. And only in the last few minutes. It's almost as if... Now what now? I don't believe this. There's a ship coming in, sending a docking code. I have a bad feeling about this.
Boom, 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 boom. I actually don't know who it is. I just wanted to do that. Oh no, wait, it actually is a Sith, right? It's like a Republic vessel. Yep. Oh shit, it's Scion. I love how the entire game looks so crisp in 1080, and then you get to the original resolution, it just looks like complete garbage. You know what? Say what you will about Legends, the fucking Sith Lords in this game are, like, baller as shit. Oh, yeah, that would make sense that someone would make that. Yeah, because that looks so crisp. Like, that upscale's so nice compared to the, like, pre-rendered stuff. That's sort of the irony of, like, pre-rendered cutscenes, is that, like, when they come out, they look better than the in-engine stuff. But then, like, when, like, 20 years pass and the in-engine stuff gets upscaled, they end up looking like complete shit compared to, like, normal gameplay. KOTOR 2, Sith could go toe-to-toe with all of the Jedi Temple in the movies. I don't know. I mean, if we're comparing Legends to Legends, I think that actually isn't true. But if we're comparing, like, just the movie versions, then yeah, absolutely. I mean, the wildest thing is, if you just go by the games, Revan is, like, even stronger. I actually didn't know if that would work when I did that. Hell yeah! Dual weapon 2. Don't mind if I do. Still not a high enough level for Dominate. Mind Trick, Force Scream, Drain Force, Throw Lightsaber, Force Push, Shock, Fear, Wound, Stun Droid, Stun, Force Body. I would say probably Force Lightning is where we're going with this. Although I do like the idea of using Kill. If I remember, Insanity is actually pretty strong. But it's like a single target kill, so we're gonna go Lightning. Are we level 5 already? Holy shit, we might actually finish this area at level 6 and have Dominate Mind. You imagine? That would be nuts. We'd be like, boom, mind control. Fuck you. I will have to say, we do so much more damage with melee that my decision to actively not use melee weapons is sort of making things take longer than needed. Now the fire suppression systems have gone active, I can't even make it to the dormitory section. I watched the turrets turn their carbonite freeze rays on Maban before I even got halfway across the room. Fortunately, the range doesn't go beyond the room itself, so I was able to remain safe in the corridor. I didn't have any ranged weapons to take them out from the distance, and I didn't have any ranged weapons to take them out from a distance. I didn't have a stealth field generator to sneak across the room either. I tried unlocking the storage room to see if there were any cold-resistant items or grenades I could use, but the door was sealed from lockdown. I don't know enough about the security system to open it, and I don't have a sonic charge to blow the door open. Still, as long as the droids don't make it to this section, it should be alright. And then he's dead. Come on. Flop. Ooh, insulated gloves. What do those do? Cold and fire. Yeah, I'll take that, actually, over the strength. I don't need the extra damage. Rifle guns in this game are the most underpowered weapons. Yeah, I mean, it's really crazy you don't get Dex mod for them. Like, that still sort of has me on the floor right now, that I can't add my Dex mod. You know what, we're not using the workbench for now. Because I don't want to make anything too busted, even though we can now make the busted stuff. Yeah, good luck. Good luck freezing me. My con is like 1 billion. I really do have to get the beginning going bit soon. I did not remember this area being this long. We might actually have to... We might have to stop before we actually finish it. I know there's a section when you get into the Sith ship. Maybe when we get into the Sith ship. Because I can't imagine that's that much further. Progress takes me like a day. Yeah, I did not remember the length of this being this long. It would go a lot faster if I switched out of gun, I'll say. Like, I'm sort of the problem. What if I just spam Power Blast? I'll always hit, right? Got my friend into it. He suffered from long Vargasitis. I like it. Like, I'm having fun. It's just like, it is so fucking late. I need to figure out whether what does the most damage. Like whether Rapid Blast, Power Blast. Power Blast, I assume, deals in an extra 10 damage when it hits, is my guess. Something like that. Here, we need to figure out what these do. Power Blast is a -3 to +3. Rapid makes an extra weapon attack during the round. So that's pretty good. And then Sniper, let's see, when activated, doubles crit range. The weapon needs a range of 20. It'll crit on a 19. If the attack hits, the target's also stunned unless they make a fortitude save. So what is the crit range of our blaster rifle? So crits at a 19. So if the crit range doubles, the crit range is going to go to 20%. No. Rapid shot's the way to go. Yeah, there we go. You know, now that I'm spamming rapid shot, this goes a lot faster. Now, if I spammed Force Lightning, this would be all over in like 6 seconds. Does Force Lightning scale off of Wisdom, or does it scale off of, Or does it scale off of how much one Force Lightning do? I guess it doesn't matter. It depends whether it scales off of Charisma or Wisdom. Are Jedi's clerics, or are they, sorcerers? The attacking characters, Wisdom and Charisma? Like, both of them? That can't be possible. So, 1d6. And they need to make a DC 5 plus level plus Wisdom and Charisma. So, 5d6 damage. What is that? That's 3.5 times 5. So 15. About, what is that? Like 17 damage? Something like that? Compared to Rapid Shot, which is a D12. So 2d12, which would be 13 damage, but with a 10% crit rate. So I think Force Lightning does more damage. Yeah. But it'll never, unless there's critical successes in this, it will never make the DC. Like, ever. Because the DC would be, what, 44 plus 12? So, like, 56? Yeah, so 5 plus 56. Which is, what, 61? Yeah. That there's not a single fucking creature in the game that can make a 61 save. I swear they're never going to get around to fixing the ventilation system, and if the food processors back up again, then next time the fumes start flooding the mess hall, I'll be dead rather than nauseous. I'll keep the breast mask here just in case I ever repeat the incident. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Absolutely no creature in the game is going to be able to make a DC 61 save. That would be wild. So I think 5d6 would actually outdamage the weapon, but the weapon does drain my force points. And I don't have anything to prevent that. And what do I have? 232 force points, and it drains 17. So I might as well keep using Rapid Shot. I think Rapid Shot's the way to go. Got another lecture about contraband today. Security hasn't started doing spot checks on our quarters yet, so my cash in the lower bunk in the eastern dormitory should be safe. You won't even know it's there unless you know to look for it. Corda came around again asking if I had any special cargo to sell, but I was getting a bad feeling about how he's asking, so I stayed quiet about my stash. I'm gonna keep that blastoise bunker from Telos and a few grenades just in case things get rough. Only benefit of having a room the furthest from the door is that should buy me enough time to dump the contraband if security does the surprise inspection. Weird that I'm getting, like, Mandalorian melee shields. I know they're sort of setting up, like, a quarter rebellion on the mining vessel, but it's weird that there's just, like, straight-up melee shields running around here. Hidden loot, hurrah, yeah! Access tunnel. Did I miss a door? I missed a door. Is it because I didn't go that way, or because the game didn't want me to go that way? Nope, that was a normal-ass door. Nom, nom, nom. Wow, I thought something would have been in all these. And then... Turbo Lift Access Console. I'm gonna save, because I don't know which area I'm supposed to be in right now anymore. I'm supposed to be here. Whoa! I just clicked something. Search for logged holo display entries. No log, insert personal data pad. Check transmission intelligence. Looks like military flash code. If I can get a few reference number for a few symbols, I should be able to code it. Com log console insert data pad. Please send holo reply last log message transmission active. Check transmission. You got me on that one. What is that? Looks like military flash code symbols are some X's. Okay. Apparently been attacked by a Harbinger not long after kidnapping. Looked like it'd been in battle. Okay. I shouldn't have to dodge. I should be able to make the dex check, right? Yeah. I meant save. Whatever. I know what I meant. Wow. The corpse was bare. Weird. No damage for mines placed by you. They won't even go off. Oh, really? They mentioned you have to get away from the mine when you open doors. In the tutorial, though. Oh, no. When you do the door, though. Advanced mining labor, disruptor carbine, more destructive than a pistol. It's outlawed in many worlds. Reduce solid master to constituent particles painfully. Unlike typical blasters, disruptors ignore most type of personal energy shields. So obviously this is not bad. Well, actually, it's kind of terrible, right? Unstoppable. Well, no, because it bypasses shields. So the D10 over the D12 is better. And then it comes with a default 15. And then if that devil's the crit rate, that would be a crit rate of 30. Is this a... No, it'd be times 2 damage, right? So, what would that be? 2d10? No, so just rapid attack. Rapid attack is better than... Rapid attack is just straight up better than critical strike. Like, even at a 30% crit rate. Even then, I never got hurt. Plus, I can't imagine it says that for in-game reality. Hololog looks like it needs to be plugged into a holo recorder.
This may be the beginning of a long record. It's about an hour after the facility suffered the explosion that triggered the emergency lockdown.
All right, my
Just
copy's
finished
gone.
helping the dock officer set up the transmission relay. Not much signal strength, but it's better than nothing. The transmission gives the code to open.
How much
the
further until we hit the Sith
if
ship?
help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers: 3, 17, 13. Then the next 2 numbers are.
Sir, couldn't we contact the medbay? Maybe the Jedi's awake. If so, she could help us.
No good. The link to the medical computer was severed from the hub, just like the administration console. Even if the Jedi wakes up, how would we get the dormitory turbo lift code to her? Without it, the turbo lift to the administration level is locked down.
I probably should have paid attention to what he just said.
We just took an inventory of our supplies. We've got enough emergency rations in the dormitories to last almost a month. But with all the problems in the facility, I don't know how long we'll last. I wish we could contact the Jedi. Maybe she could... No. She's still floating in that damn tank. Someone's played us for fools. And since Corda and his crew aren't locked in here with us, it's pretty clear who it was. If I ever catch up with that Mandalorian-loving son of a... At least the air scrubbers are still
About
working.
30 minutes.
They're tied into the... Hey, what's happening to the ventilation system?
So, yeah, we might need to find a good stopping point in that case. Interesting that they're all sort of dropping in the reverse direction.
The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers: 3, 17, 13. Then the next 2 numbers are...
That's actually very helpful. Looks like a dot equals 1, dash equals 10, and an X is 5.
The transmission gives the code to open the turbo
So,
lift when or
dot
if
dot dot
help
is
arrives.
3.
Code is a simple group of 5
Dash
3,
X.
17, 13.
So,
Then the next 2 numbers
15 dot dot 17. Dash dot 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 13. So, 3, 17, 13, 10, 12. No. I mean, we need to see them, obviously. And now that I have said the code out loud, I will immediately forget it. Foreman log. Dock officer log. Damn. Am I immune to poison right now? Is that why it doesn't seem like I'm taking any damage? Oh, I am immune to poison. Okay. Hey, we have a real gun. I'm not gonna use it, though. I'm sure the game would be fine if I used the disruptor or the real gun. But they also said that it would violently explode. And I am confident that the game isn't going to make me violently explode if I shoot a real gun. But I'm going to play it like it will explode if I shoot a real gun. We're role-playing. I should say I would normally not roleplay in an actual playthrough. I'm doing it for the entertainment value. I think it makes for a better stream if I care about the narrative. We're going to start the Mind Foreman log. Work report. Been 2 days since Broken Jedi came to the facility. Work efficiency down. Fuel backing up in the vents. Waiting for processing. 5 frequency increases. Corda and his crew think we should take the Jedi, then split the many credits by selling Jedi to exchange. Tried to convince me to join them. I want nothing to do with the exchange. They're a big, violent family that do terrible things to outsiders who deal with them, but Corda does not care. In my mind, it's better letting a Jedi go wherever a Jedi wants to go. When a Jedi gets mad, they start big wars, set galaxy on fire. I had a careful, inoffensive talk with Corda, and he asked me not to make trouble with Jedi. I reminded him we were ordered to leave the Jedi alone. We should follow orders, or the facility will fall apart. My words had much sense, but Corda got all angry and human-faced, then said, facility's gonna fall apart anyway. After I talked with him, I should talk to the maintenance officer and comm. They're gonna smuggle the Jedi off Pargas. Why do they do this? I'm thinking of repeating this to the administration officer, but that'll cost more trouble, cost more efficiency. What do I do? Some people just want to watch Pargas explode with that blaster at point. I heard last comm talk from Corda to maintenance officer. Maintenance officer today is big plan for disabling station, leaving us all trapped here while he and Corda escape the Jedi. It would be hilarious if you do equip a real gun and then fire and everything just detonates. I'm still afraid of Corda, who's big, loud, and unreasonable, so I went to the maintenance officer, who's a smaller, more sensible, more Celestin. I asked him why he would make trouble with Corda. Then the maintenance officer cracked eyebrow hair at me, pretend not to know what talking about, saying he not speak to Corda at all. Why all human lie? Can't wait any longer. Must Oh no, he was hit lightly in the shoulder. However, will he remain conscious?
Ears always were too big, CN. Come on, if the maintenance officer comes through on the explosions, these dorms are gonna be filling up soon. And shut that damn data pad off and throw it down the refresher.
We managed to get to the dormitories. We should be safe here. We've been trying to use the holo-transmitter to beam a transmission to the administration level to end the lockdown. But the administration console's been severed from the main hub. Everyone thinks we should try to evacuate on our own as soon as possible.
The pat on the back
There's no
of
way
the
to
gas.
break the dormitory seal from the inside. I'm going to keep sending distress calls in the meantime.
Yeah, that's a
We've been
valid
trying to find
question,
a way
isn't
to
it?
circumvent the lockdown and get to our hangar bay, but so far, no luck.
It's gotta be the gas, right?
The situation's worse than we thought. Even if we get out of here, we can't shut down the fuel depot force fields if a fuel leak was detected. If so, the only way off this asteroid is if a ship docks with us. But the only connection to the docking platform is on the administration level, and we can't get up to the docking bay while we're trapped here. I only hope someone survived the explosion.
Well, no, because they flushed the data pad down the refresher. So no, I think it was the pad on the back that killed him.
Or a Telos freighter. Managed to use the holo-transmitter here as a crude relay to beam short-burst transmissions outside the Paragas facility.
Corda also has 99
Transmission will
strength.
carry beyond the asteroid field.
That'll do it.
Set the emergency transmission on automatic playback. We're using a simple military flash code to transmit the code to the turbolifts, so maybe our rescuers can get down to the dormitory when they reach the station. Without those turbolift codes, our rescuers wouldn't be able to get here from the administration level. And without those codes, we wouldn't be able to get to the administration level if we found a way out on our own. The messages are short distress calls only, since we can't get much signal strength. It's pretty weak, so unless a ship is actively searching the area, it might be a long time before a ship picks up the message. After all, who would be scouring frequencies way out here looking for trouble?
The transmission gives the code to
3, 17, 13, 10, and 12. Hold up. Oh, I forgot to interact with this at all. Yeah, reroute the main console. Check shift duties. These appear to be nothing more than a long list of work assignments with number of miners available decreasing over the past 3 days, citing several medbay logs. Access remote camera controls, mess hall. Dormitory west. Computer shutdown ventilation system, 1 spike. How many spikes do I have? I only have 1 spike. Return to camera functions. Dormitory east. Return to camera functions, administration level. Return to main console. Access dormitory comm system. Comm crackles to life, all you can hear is slow hissing, otherwise dormitories appear deathly silent. End dormitory emergency lockdown. The door behind you opens. Log out. How? You know what I need to do? Is I need to find the workbench. And then what I can do is I can break down something. What can I break down? I need to break down some shit. I would go Mandalorian melee shield for 3 component value. No. 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 Okay. Alright, here's what we're going to do in that case. We're going to go back to craftable items. We're just going to make however many spikes we need. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. How about that for now? That's not bad. And then... Oh, okay, that shut it down universally. Great. Awesome. And then we still have 4 spikes left. But that was some good experience points. And then... should... be able to just go directly to the turbolift access panel, right? Oh, there's Corda. Hi, bud. Mining later and a mining log. Oh, God. We actually have to go all the way back. Okay. Well, alright. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, decode it.
What did you want to talk to me about? I have to suit up and drill the 3219K asteroid claim within the hour, so talk quick.
I heard you had plans for the Jedi, about selling her to the exchange.
Yeah, but security already set their piece on that, didn't they? Nobody's getting sold to anyone.
Are they? I've seen the logs you've been accessing.
Maybe the two of us could work something out.
It doesn't matter what we work out. We wouldn't make one hyperspace jump before what's left of the Republic was on us.
If you have a way off this station, I can cover our tracks and ensure the Republic is not alerted to our presence.
Well, I may know something.
That voice sounds familiar. If I remember the test I did, you can get from like level 1 to 9 to 10, which shouldn't be possible, but you can make some funky XP gains.
Given the details. Once he agrees, I can handle the rest.
Handle the rest? Like how?
When the time comes, I'll contact you via comlink. Maintenance out.
Like all at once, or you can get to level 10 here? Interesting. I don't know if that advanced anything, but that was interesting. You can get to level 10 here. Okay. That's like shockingly high. I'm already... What are we at? We're at 5, which already seems really high in this area. Destroy the console. Classic Star Wars trick.
Almost didn't make it out of the dormitory section before the lockdown, you Murglak. You're cutting a little close.
You fucking Murglak.
A regrettable miscalculation on my part. I'm contacting you because I'm picking up a subspace transmission from within that level. Is that your doing?
No, they must be trying to use the old relay system to send an emergency signal. I doubt they know what's really going on.
Hey, this turbo lift's locked down.
Try the code again, and don't worry about the miners and their transmission. By the time help arrives, we'll be all the way to Nar Shaddaa.
Oh, they won't be leaving the dormitories. The explosion within the tunnel has damaged the ventilation systems, causing breaches in the core exhaust conduits.
What? That's going to kill them all!
Not all of them, but I'm sending a number of mining droids to your location right now to correct that problem.
Corda, this turbo lift's locked down. The sequence isn't working.
Keep trying it! You! Why are you doing this? Why me?
You? It was never about you. The Jedi is all that interests me. But then you had to ruin everything by revealing her identity and then trying to harm her. And that I cannot allow. Statement. You are arrested.
Oh, is it Goto?
You are impulsive.
Or whatever his name is?
Deceased. Mocking query. Corta, are you dead yet? Smug statement. I believe I forgot to mention that I reversed the turbolift codes. In case you managed to get this far.
We're gonna open the turbo lift door. Enter the code in reverse. 7, 5, 13, 17, 3. Kapowie. And administration level. Did we get anything by doing that? I don't remember getting anything. Oh, yeah, because the ship docked. Yeah, ship docked now. Oh, that's just straight up a Sith. Those are just straight up Sith. I'm actually tempted to go in the opposite direction, not to try and trigger the Sith, but just because I want to see if Grey has anything to say. Because I doubt if I remember, I've tried to trigger them earlier. Oh, Drain Force is totally in character for her, though. Yeah, Drain Force. There we go. Clack, clack, clack. Clack, clack, clack. Clack, 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 clack. Can I talk to her right now? Oh, and do we have influence now? No, not yet.
What is it? This is not the time for questions.
It's time for answers. Who's pursuing us and why?
They are assassins, and they are responsible for the attack on the Ebon Hawk and the Harbinger. I did not expect them to find us so quickly. We must escape this facility. If we remain here, then we will die.
You know, your cryptic standoffish routine is starting to anger me.
And your stubborn blindness to our situation is equally frustrating. I would have expected more from a war veteran, but yet you disappoint me.
Maybe if you told me who the attackers were chasing us, we could settle this.
They are assassins. We must...
Alright, let's move. Alright, that's all we're getting from her. Click, clack, click, clack. Yeah, I'm about to sleep too, I think. So have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. I'm pretty sure we're about to get on this ship. And then once we get on the ship, I'm fucking done.
What in space is going on? Who's this?
What
Another
in
Jedi?
space?
What, did you guys suddenly start breeding when I wasn't looking?
Let's see. It'll take too long to explain. We have to leave now.
Alright. I'm guessing that Republic ship that just docked isn't carrying friends of yours.
I hope your talent for understatement is offset by your skill with a blaster. If not, then I fear our time together will be short indeed.
Yeah, and I'm also good at running and drinking, Your Majesty. And even if you two aren't big friends of the Republic, that warship's the only way off this station.
Atnus, join your party. As long as he isn't the last party member standing, he can't be knocked out, and his saving throws improve the more he's wounded.
Good thing we have a clear run to the ship.
Threat. Master, perhaps I did not enunciate clearly the last time we spoke.
I'm like 10 minutes short of what I said, but it's still gonna be close. Isn't that wild?
Down,
Yeah.
stay put, and wait for rescue.
No, you were clear. I just don't listen to assassin droids.
Clarification. Assassin droid is such a crude term, Master, reserved for Durasteel drones uploaded with only the most archaic kill programs. The function I perform has been referred to as wanton slaughter. I prefer to see it as a means of facilitating communication, resulting in the termination of hostilities.
So you mimic the maintenance officer's voice to control the droids and kill all the miners in the medbay?
Indignant answer. Master, the miners intended to place you in jeopardy. I could not allow that to take place, so I was forced to negotiate a termination of hostilities. After reprogramming the mining droids to mine any organics they perceived, they began to kill the miners one by one. Then a series of flawlessly timed explosions drove the miners into their dormitories, where I was able to gas them all at once without wasting time hunting them through the mining tunnels. I then administered a large dose of sedatives to the remaining miners in the medbay, enough to kill them, but ensure you slept peacefully. Of course, against my calculations, you awakened from your tank prematurely. I am ashamed by the inconvenience that caused for both of us.
Why did you want to capture me?
Answer. It is beyond the scope of my programming to probe the motivations of my clients, Master. Suffice to say that I am being well compensated for my services. You have been a difficult target to find. You have been wandering the galaxy since the end of the Mandalorian Wars, leaving little record of your passage. It is as if you did not wish to be found by hunters such as myself, or more likely, the Jedi Order.
Who is this client of yours?
Chiding answer. My programming renders me incapable of revealing the identity of my client, Master. However, I am free to say that my client is wealthy and very interested in possessing the last of the Jedi.
You found me. Obviously, I didn't do a good job.
Admission. It was a matter of chance, Master. I happened to be serving as a protocol droid on the Harbinger when you booked passage. After that, it was a simple matter to sabotage the Harbinger and call for a retrieval. Irritated statement. However, when the Ebon Hawk appeared and salvaged us from the wreckage, I was forced into a series of rapid recalculations, culminating in our current situation.
Well, I'm tired of listening to you. Prepare to be scrapped.
Resignation. Very well, Master. If inflicting pain is the only means to resolve this matter, then you leave me no choice.
More where that came from.
I need to get fucking Kreia a weapon, because she is, like, doing nothing right now. Plasma torch. Atten I'm seeing as a dual mining laser kind of guy. Let's see, Dex 16. Let's push into Dex 17 for now. Skills, demolition, stealth, awareness, security. Let's go. Honestly, let's push stealth up and then go. Yeah, like that, and then accept, level up, skills, I want stealth as high as possible. I want awareness as high as possible also. Feats, sneak attack 3. The good one to go for is probably gonna be dual weapon, because I see him being a dual weapon kind of guy. Stealth +2. Oh, let's have... Actually, no. You know what? He can use this. And let's give him some survey gear. And isolated gloves. Then for Kreia, let's give her the Gamorrean gloves. The plasma torch, and then... Oh, I have 2 Aratechs. But I don't think she has a stealth skill. So let's give her the cardio regulator. And give myself the other Aratech. Yeah. There we go. That seems okay. Alright, so let's see. Where did I come from? I came from... I need to go to the docking port. I've been to the fuel depot. I've been to the mining tunnels. I've been to the dormitories now. So... Docking port or fuel depot. Actually, everyone was running this way. I'll save. I'll save before I go through the door.
Something is wrong. I sense no one on board.
You sense no one on board? Sense any assassin droids creeping up behind us like last time?
Everyone here has been slain, yet there are few signs of battle. No carbon scoring, no blast of fire. This place has been hit by assassins of a different sort.
Then what are we doing on this ship? We were better off in the facility. You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met.
Too late to jump you. Atten's right, we need to go ship. Calm down, we need to plan. There's nowhere else to go, the facility is sealed off.
If the assassin machine was correct, then we cannot reach the hangar. Be silent. I need some time to think.
We can bypass the force field to the hangar by getting to the engine room on this ship, then exiting through the fuel pipe.
Look, I don't mean to cast another shadow on this, but even if you could reach the ship you came in on, it wouldn't matter. You'll need the orbital drift charts to clear the Paragus asteroid field, unless you want to have the shortest flight out of Paragus ever recorded.
Then how do we get, how did this ship get here?
Well, of course they have the asteroid drift charts in their Navicomputer. They'd have to.
So, let's get their codes then we can worry about reaching the Ebon Hawk.
Well, we'd have to get to the bridge, I mean... Well, that's the biggest problem I can see.
That is a sound plan for the moment. Let us go.
Now that you have party, certain actions and dialogue responses will increase or decrease your influence with the companions, depending on the personality. Some respect cruelty, while others may respect loyalty, nobility, loyalty, cleverness, brute force, so on. The higher the influence of your companion, the more alignment affects theirs, and an extreme high and low with a companion can open up additional dialogue choices or benefits with both, so treat them as you will.
Our enemies gather while we wait here.
Distracted, I'll be more mindful, watch the tone. Atten's plan was a good one. Let's head to the bridge and get the drift charts. That was my plan!
Alright. But this won't end well. Trust me.
Alright. So I think this is probably where we were supposed to go. So I'm gonna do a save here that's called Probably the Right Direction. I'm gonna make it probably right. And then we're gonna hit OK. And then we're also gonna save in an edit save slot. And then I'm going to open up KSE again. We're going to pull open one of the saves. We're going to go to save slot 4. Not probably right. Save slot 2. Edit save. Yes. And then we're going to go current party. NPCs. Atten. Equipment, skills, feats, classes. Kreia. There we go. Influence is 58 for Atten. Is there a way to see how high influence is on the characters? There's got to be a way to see what your influence is, right? KOTOR 2 max influence. You start at 50 and can be lost or gained in 8 points. So, looks like influence should be 100. According to this. Yeah, alright. So, max influence is 100? That's what this says. Max influence seems to be 100. So let's go ahead and apply. I don't really care about his good evil. Krea's influence is -1. Make it 100. Fuck it. And then T3 has an influence of 50. So I don't know how I got a -1 influence with Krea. But we set everything to 100 now. And commit change. And let's go ahead and load game from edit save. There we go. And I still don't see any way to check my influence, but theoretically we should have 100 influence now. Yeah, Krea's alignment does not change. Atten does go down. Okay, so if you're at 100 influence, it just straight up matches your alignment. Interesting. And I don't think Krea can be changed. I think she's got a specific thing that prevents that, so that's fine. So we're gonna save here again and probably write, just now that we know that this works. And I'm done. I'm cutting out the stream at this point. So we're gonna go ahead and close that. And I just saved, didn't I? I did. Okay, yeah, that's it. Stream over. That went forever. How long did we go for? We went for 4 hours. Wow, I have been fucking enthralled in this. No, honestly, it's a good time. I would say maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday? Maybe Sunday. So, anyway, I need to go to bed forever ago. But yeah, anyway, hopefully y'all had a good time. I did. I have been Sacrabalic, your envoy of hope, and have a good night. Bye-bye.